Hello, lo, 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 lo. It is Wednesday. It is Wednesday, and it's time for another stream. Today, we have two topics, as per usual. And of course, the first one being the 30-minute quick sketch. I don't know why I forgot what it is, but you know. If you only want to see one, if you only want to see one of these two topics, maybe the main topic, this one, or the quick sketch, this one up there. Yeah, you can see timestamps in the description and also in the timeline. The second topic being rigging and posing our character. So what what we've done over the past 2 weeks, I think 2.5, is basically we created the character. We wanted to create a figurine, a Final Fantasy XIV figurine, and so we began by sculpting the body. Or we sculpted the body of the character. We sculpted the first layer of clothing, and now that we have basically optimized the clothing to be riggable, we basically reduced the amount of geometry that it has. We can now go into the next phase, which is we're going to rig the character. We're going to apply weight painting. We're going to optimize the weight painting basically, and then we're going to pose the character so that we can then go into the next phase, which would be adding the second layer of armor, stuff like the knee pads or like the cape that he has on, the hat, stuff like that, and then also his glaive. Is it a glaive or is it like a scythe? I don't know. So that's something like that. We're gonna add that as well, and this will be the next step. And then the rest would be after the glaive. It would be the wraith that he has on his side, on his shoulder. That would be the last step, and then we basically have the entire model. That would be the first step. So we're gonna prepare today. We will prepare the body basically for the next phase, meaning we're gonna give him asymmetry, because so far we've also always worked with symmetry just to make it twice as fast, and now it is time to step out of that comfort zone, that speed zone. Now we're going to go into something more complex, or well, a little bit more advanced. Let's say we're going to go into the next step. After posing the character, we could finally add the second layer that will really spice up the overall character. Because right now he just looks like a dude, with some light armor on, and then some pants and some boots, nothing super crazy. So now it's time to customize him. That's what we're gonna do today. Oh well, we're gonna prepare for that phase today. We're gonna talk about weight painting, rigging. We're gonna create the rig. We're gonna give everything weight paint, and then we're gonna pose the character. That's gonna be today's goal. My hair is looking flawless as always. You can see. Can you see it? Hold on. So I had talked about it before, but I basically started, or I don't know why, but I decided. Usually my hair is always on this side, but then at some point I decided, well, I want to change it up. I want to change it up. I want to bring the hair up to this side. So then this side of hair, this side had all the hair, and then okay, well that's fine. Okay, and then the hair got used to this side. And then I decided to go back again. So now what happens is if I brush it over here, you can see, especially if I look straight into the camera, hold on, I don't even have to, you can see this small hair right there that always just goes back to this side there. And I can't get rid of it. It just stays there forever. It doesn't even matter if I add some product into my hair, it just always goes to this side. I haven't been really putting any product in for quite a while now. Maybe if I do it more, it kind of, and maybe use a blow dryer, I can kind of bring it back to this side. But just annoying to always have this small little horn on the top. Hold on. Let me put that on underneath my headset. Perfect. Okay. So let's go into the first topic, which would be the good old quick sketch. You can see the subject for today's quick sketch already. Small little shroomling right there with this big hat, shroom hat. We're not going to include the strawberry, I think, just because it's already a asymmetrical scope, which means we need to spend more time on the body than if we can just use symmetry. And then also I think I have a different pose in mind that is similar to this one, but a little bit different. So that's what I wanted to do for this one. Yeah, I mean, there's not really that much we need to prepare, so we can get right into this quick sketch. If you want to know who made this image, you can see it right there, Fairy Drop Art. I guess that's the name. Okay. Where's my... There it is, the timer. Perfect. Okay. So, the quick sketch. 30-minute quick sketch can begin in 3, 2, 1, go. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So, let's begin the quick sketch. As always, we begin with the basic body. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring out the body first. So, of course, as always, starting with the most basic shape and then adding more and more detail in later, if we even have the time for it. You know, for these quick sketches, sometimes you don't really have time to add detail, especially when it's asymmetrical, because then you need to work twice as long on the same amount of, I guess, volume. I don't know. You basically just have to work twice as long on everything, because you can't use symmetry as I do now. Okay, so the body is kind of probably a little bit bent backwards like this. He has like a small belly in the front. There you go. Perfect. He has this little head up there. Let me add some shoulders here. I think it's missing some shoulders right now. It just kind of looks like it's like a small little cone. Let's add some shoulders here. Massive shoulders. There you go. For this little person, little shroomling. Oh. There you go. Okay, so we have the body. Perfect. Flawless. We have the head. We need some more booty, so let's add some more here. There you go. I kind of want to have an arch in the back, so I'm going to pull this forward just a little bit. Make a nice little bean shape there. Perfect. Okay. There you go. We will also need some more over here. There you go. So I'm trying to work as long as possible with symmetry, and then once it's kind of necessary to switch it off, then we can remove it basically. As long as that isn't the case, I'm trying to use it as long as possible. There you go. Make the head a little bit flatter. There you go. Maybe even bring it back a little bit. Okay. There it is. I want to kind of increase the crease here. Increase the crease. Get it. And then, yeah, we can probably turn off symmetry. I don't know if there's that much more we can really add here that will benefit from symmetry. There you go. Okay. I think we're at that point now. Smoothing everything. We could add the hat. Actually, yeah, let's add the hat first. Yeah, let's add the basic shape first. I think the head looks too big right now. I kind of want to make it smaller just a little bit. Small little hit right there. Nice. I don't want to make it too unproportional. I think the body needs to have a more of a pear shape, so I'm going to pull everything up just a little bit. Oh, that's a booty if I ever see one. He's thick. That's what he's supposed to be. Just like the reference image. There you go. Okay. Let's get it and go in and sculpt the head. There you go. Not too far on the front. That should be good enough. Let's go in there. And then a very easy trick to just, I guess, create a shroom shape. We can just use, especially if it's a sphere shape, we can just use the mesh filter. And then we use inflate. Can we actually say that it's supposed to add more geometry? It doesn't seem like that's... we can't do that. Okay. And then we just do this. We pull out more geometry. We inflate it. There you go. It gets kind of messy if we do it multiple times, like after... like one after another. We kind of have to clean it up afterwards, but that shouldn't be too hard. You can see it's pretty simple, just going over with the, what is it, clay strips brush. I don't know why I forgot the name of my favorite brush. And there we are, we have Toad. Let's make the, yeah, let's shape it a little bit more like the actual sketch or the actual reference. There you go. Okay, we can then go in here and kind of make this sharper. It looks kind of like a what do you call it? A pillow. I wonder if you can use this technique to create pillows. Although, I think the simulation method is still faster, or at least easier to do than trying to do it in scope mode with all these folds. There you go, and then we need to pull it out some more. Perfect. I'm not gonna shape it fully like it is in the reference right now. I'm just kind of trying to give him some more hat here. Increase the hat size. Pull it down some more. Oh, hold on. Pull it down some more. There you go. Okay, that's probably pretty good. I like the structure back there, but we probably need to smooth it at some point later. But we're gonna keep it like this for now. We can maybe round it off a little bit more here. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I think that's basically all we can do with symmetry right now. So how about we remove it? Ooh, scary. There it is. We don't need you anymore. Hopefully it doesn't... It did, didn't it? Oh no. Did it freeze? Sometimes it just freezes for some reason. And then we have to wait for, I don't know, a few minutes. Maybe. Or for like a minute for it to work again. I don't know why it does that, but it's pretty annoying. Especially if you time your if you time your sketches. I'm actually pretty excited to pose the character finally. The first layer, you know, took a little bit, so now finally we can go into the second layer to really flesh out the character's outfit. The first layer is kind of like, you know, it still requires some time to give it some detail and, you know, work it out. But in the end, it's not really that visible. Come on. Can we actually see the task manager? Let's see. No, task manager looks pretty good. I don't know why it freezes when I remove symmetry sometimes. Yeah, but it's very, very annoying. Oh. No. Hello. Oh, okay. I guess I just have to click into it again. Let's save the file real quick. That was a warning from Blender. It holds my sketch hostage. Quick sketch day 220. There you go. Perfect. Okay. So I'm gonna use the same leg pose that the actual reference has. Kind of like this. And then this leg will be on the side here somewhere, like this. That's pretty good. Maybe even a little bit further back. He's like jumping around happily. Nice and happy little shroomling. There you go. Increase his thickness a little bit more here. Okay, maybe add a little butt right there. Very important, very important. There you go, okay. We don't really need big feet, so we can probably even now add them. They're not that big, so we can do it now. We don't really need to do much. We just have to pull this just down a little bit more than what it already is. Maybe like over here. There you go. He's standing on it, so we kind of have to put it right underneath him. Right there. And that's it. Maybe if we could add like just a small little foot right here, or stubby little toes. There you go. Beautiful. Isn't that beautiful? Let's make it a little bit wider. There you go. Perfect. Give it a little foot shape. Nice. Perfect. Oh, he doesn't have a heel. He can't really stand right now. Let's give him a heel. There you go. Now that's the perfect foot. Okay. So we have one stub foot. Let's add the other one. Gonna make this side a little bit thinner real quick. I think that'll look better. There you go. Yeah. Perfect, okay. And then we're gonna do this side. This side is just kind of, you know, going over here. Maybe even backwards just slightly. There you go, not too far. I don't want to make it much longer than the other one. And then this one can probably just point downwards like this. Or slightly downwards. There you go. Little foot right there. Perfect. Perfect. Flawless. Okay, let's smooth it out. Okay, perfect. There you go. Nice. Okay, I think this one is a little bit too long. I'm going to pull it back just a little bit. There you go. That's probably better. There you go, nice little stubby foot. We can maybe add a little bit more here. There you go. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Beautiful. Nice and smooth, everything. And then the legs, I mean the arms, I kind of wanted to make him like flail out to kind of hold his balance. So let's do that. We're going to grab this one first. We're going to actually give him an elbow. I think that's what that's a good idea. Like over here. And then we're going to pull it maybe upwards a little bit. There you go. Forward and upwards. Perfect. We need to have an elbow here. Oh, there you go. Kind of shape his arm a little bit. There you go. Nice little elbow right there. Perfect. Okay. Now it transitions to the body. We could give him like a small chest right here just to kind of connect the body to everything. There you go. Okay, we can maybe pull this back a little bit. Use the crease brush. There you go. Perfect. The back looks pretty good. Okay. Perfect. The hand, we need a hand right now, just like a stub. Let's see, what can we do here? Maybe, let's see, we have 60 minutes, looks pretty good. We're gonna do this. There you go, those are the first fingers, and then we have the thumb right here. There you go, nice little mitten hand. Perfect, smooth it out. Okay. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, and then what we need is the other one. For the other one, we can probably just, if this one's up, maybe this one can be lower. So this one will be downwards. Maybe forwards or backwards. No, backwards. I'm gonna put it backwards. Just to kind of give it some, like a different, basically, position. Usually if you walk, you don't really have both hands forward. You only really have one forward and then it switches. There you go. Actually, no, we have to move the entire arm back because we can't really bend it backwards. And then maybe we can move it forward like this. Is that too long? No, that's pretty good. Okay. Welcome, Visha. Hope you had a great Wednesday. Halfway through the week. Hope you survived. Nothing crazy happened. Maybe something good happened even. There you go. Nice little shoulder there. And then we need the arm. Only 2 days, then it's already Friday again. If you want to think about that. It could be depressing or it could be a good thing. Depending on how you look at it. There you go. Okay, I'm gonna give this some more here and then I'm gonna smooth it out a little bit. Oh, that's quite a lot. Hold on. Smooth it. There you go. Perfect. Then we need the other hand. This one is actually quite short. I'm gonna make it a little bit longer and give it some more thickness. Maybe accentuate his elbow a little bit. There you go. Okay. And this one can actually maybe be rotated backwards like this. There you go. And then we have the hand right here. We're going to pull this downwards. Those will be the fingers. I mean, yeah, the 4 fingers, and then we need the thumb as well. There you go. And then we need the thumb. Hold on, I'm going to actually pull it outside first, out like this, and then I'm going to pull it down. Okay, kind of looks like a thumb, I guess. Okay, perfect. Let's kind of give him a wrist and then we kind of give his hand some more structure. I'm gonna pull back the thumb connection here, otherwise it doesn't really look like a thumb. There you go. Perfect. There you go, nice. Actually, let's make these a little bit longer. There you go. Or maybe we should make this one shorter. Okay, perfect. Look at that. Okay. Do you want to pursue YouTube or want to join a big studio? There's no plans to join a big studio. Currently, I'm, just working my daytime job or whatever you want to call it. And then I'm doing YouTube on the side. And, if possible, maybe at some point I can do it full time. But that's not really the expectation, I guess. I want to make this room, of course, usually they have quite a lot of big of these sort of ribs right here, whatever you want to call them, cells. I want to make them a little bit more, comic-like or stylized. So I'm going to just put them into bigger groups as the reference did it as well. Oh, there you go. And then put that in there. Actually, so when I started looking for what I want to do in the future, I actually wanted to basically go into game design. I wanted to do an apprenticeship first, though, just to kind of, get into the work life, I guess. And then maybe afterwards go into some sort of You need to study for it. But kind of the more I think about it, or the more let's say, the more experience I've gathered, the more I kind of ventured off or drifted off that idea. Now it's a little bit in a different area, more about maybe editing or animations, or still game design with like Unreal Engine or something like that, but not really necessarily for games. Maybe it could also be like VR applications or stuff like that. It's not really, you know, necessarily has to be like a game studio or something. There you go. Put that in there. So far, what I've seen, there are two there are two ways I could go. Well, there are three options. Either just hold on, I need to skip the song because it's over. There you go. Thank you, Vishal. I appreciate it. Yeah, either just, you know, continue working on at my current job, because it's pretty good, you know, I like it, and all the colleagues and all that are nice, and like the work environment is nice. The work is pretty good as well. I just kind of feel like, because I'm the only one that really does motion graphics there, it's kind of limiting to what I can do, and basically my possibilities are limited. There's a different agency in the city that I live that I could switch to, that does more with motion design and even, you know, game engine and all that stuff, VR simulations and all that stuff, and 3D, that I could switch to focus more on the, you know, on that aspect. Or I can, you know, stay there where I currently work and focus a little bit more on YouTube. And that's what I do right now. Maybe I'll switch to the other agency at some point. I started working on an application, kind of like a show reel, I guess. But I put that on hold for now. But maybe, you know, I'll look back, or I'll go back to it at some point. The only, you know, downside currently that I have is that I'm the only one that is really well versed in 3D and 2D. 2D, like 3D and in general, and then 2D animations, which means that nobody can either like help me or really challenge me or really give me good feedback. They all just say, "Well, good job." I could never do this, and then it's like, "Well, okay, thank you, I guess." There's never really like a constructive criticism in a way, where like a technical constructive criticism, more about the visual, what you can see. Maybe, oh well, I want to have the text, you know, it's supposed to stay there for longer or something. Not really like, oh well, you can maybe use a different effect to create a better effect, or like improve the effect that you currently have, or something like that. So never really like that. Or you can improve the colors there with color grading. It's more about the design aspect rather than the motion design aspect. The motion is missing. And yeah, it's not just that there's, I'm the kind of only expert on it, but it's what that also creates is a situation where we can't really offer what I do necessarily, just because we haven't really done it before. So nobody really knows what it is or what you can do with it. So that the project managers that communicate with the clients don't really know what they're supposed to say, so they're not just gonna mention it. And second of all, we just don't know what we can do with it, so nobody even, you know, thinks about mentioning it. And even then, if we would do one of these projects, I would be the only one that could do it, which means if I would be sick, then the whole project would be on ice, which would be pretty bad. So it's like you know, at least with motion design, we have at least one person that could do it he hasn't done it for a while, but you know, if he had to, you know, get back to into it, he would, you know, need a little bit of time, but then you could basically do what I do. Okay, let's give this hat some more asymmetry. Right now it's looking kind of big. I want to remove some of that size here in the back. There you go. Just kind of putting him on a diet should help a little bit with the size. A nutrient diet. Put him on a different log that he can take nutrients out of. There you go. Or give him a little bit less of like a smaller strawberry maybe. There you go. Okay, so we have a little bit more time, 4 minutes. So let's give this shroom piece here a little bit more, his hat, a little bit more structure. Maybe putting some creases in here like this. Bigger creases. We can maybe even detail them out a little bit more later. I kind of want to just go over the entire structure a little bit and give it some love. Some love and affection. Every sculpt needs it. At least a little bit. It might not say it, but believe me. There you go. Small little details can always help. Let's go in here and kind of put a few more creases in here from the outside coming in. Split it up so that it doesn't fully look like it's, I guess, like it doesn't really look super natural if everything looks clean and perfect. So just adding these small little creases can help in making it more natural. There you go, even it out, going out. Welcome back, hustler. Hope you enjoyed your Wednesday as well. As I said before, it is the half of the week. Well, halftime. Hope you survived the first half pretty well. No old people trying to get you to come to their home and install some technology. There you go. Okay. I need to make some room for eyes. So I'm just gonna make them holes, I guess. Little holes right there. Just kind of plan it out where they're supposed to be. And then we can put them in later. There you go. Small little eyes. Are you planning on to launch courses like CG Boost or CG Cookie? Clearly you are good at what you do. No. I think if I would probably go in a different direction than what they do. But that is something that I would think about later. Okay. Do we need a mouth? Maybe. We had 2 trucks of merchandise to unload sort of and put on shelves. Close to dead. Oh no. I mean, you know, I'm not working as hard as you do. You know, I'm just moving some pixels around, so it's not that hard. But yeah, it was pretty chill today. I kind of, so over the last, so what happened was, of course, in the first sort of time after COVID, no person really wanted to have like an ad campaign, for example. So everything got put on hold because nobody knew how much money they would have after the main, like the first big wave. Nobody was really certain what would happen, and then afterwards, it kind of came back again. And then at some point, well, it always was like, well, it didn't really have that much to do. Usually you have a certain what do you call it, like a client that you would support, or that you would basically do all the projects with or for. And I didn't really have that because I was the person that would join, you know, after my apprenticeship. And basically all sort of, like, I was always the person that would assist somebody that would work on a client's project. So I didn't really have like a main sort of client that I would work with. So I didn't really have basically main projects after COVID kind of I guess was a little bit safer again. So I was kind of the one that didn't really have that much work. But then at some point, a lot of online stores opened. Yeah, that definitely. Well, yeah, so of course, after the apprenticeship, yeah, I kind of just, slowly, I guess. Yeah, I mean, yeah, apprenticeship is basically like an internship, but longer and, with an actual degree at the end, I guess you could say. And yeah, then after sort of this time where I didn't really have that much that I could do, at some point, one of our designers, basically, one of my colleagues, got sick for like a month or so. And he had a lot of projects, and you could probably guess where that all landed. I think I got like 4 projects at the same time, then I had to kind of juggle them all in like the time that I had. And at that point, I discovered that the way that I plan my projects, or that I planned my project at that time, wasn't really that effective, because I knew what I had to do, or I knew what projects I had, but I didn't know whether or not I still had something that I need to do in these projects. Which led to sometimes basically me being in a hurry that wasn't really necessary, or just sometimes, well, yeah, let's say forgetting stuff that needed to be done. Not like that it was like missing a deadline, but somebody was asking, well, did you do this already? Nope, I didn't. So I was looking for a new solution that I could use, and now I found a new one, which actually so far sort of solved all the issues, or all the, I guess, requirements that I had for it. So what I basically want from a project planning software is I wanted to provide me a calendar where all the deadlines should be in. It should show me which tasks are important, which have a deadline when they should be done. I want to be able to see all the projects and tasks, and I want to put notes and like briefings and all that stuff, basically as like attachments to the project, so that I know that I can like put notes, for example, after like a correction stage, feedback stage. I can put that in the notes, so I can always, first of all, document it. So if anybody else needs to work on it, they can just look in there and see, well, okay, what happened there and there. Yeah, that basically the first software that I found, or the first website, I used a website that I found, basically does all of that. And so far I'm quite happy. I'm just using it for 2 days now, so I'm not really in it that deep. But one of our one of our project managers is also using it, so has to, it must be somewhat good, I guess. At least he has a like an account on it, so maybe he's not using it anymore, but at least somebody tried it before. The mushroom looks off relative to the head. Should be bigger. Yeah, maybe. Unfortunately, the time is over. We can't work on it anymore. The time gods are cruel sometimes. I'm just giving him some small eyes. Well, that's quite a big eye. There you go, put him in the eyeball. And then we can finish the look. There you go. I think this one is a little bit further out than I want it to be. There you go. Okay. I'm kind of getting used, or I feel like I get comfortable sculpting hands slowly but surely. At least the shape. I'm getting better at putting the thumb in the right direction. Fingers aren't that hard, but putting the thumb in the right position, it was always confusing to me, because it's such a weird thing right here. Just like a weird attachment. But slowly but surely I'm kind of getting better at it. Around her eyes. I kind of wanted to give him like a small expression. If they're just round, they just look surprised. So I wanted to give him like this sort of oval eyes. Let's see. Look at him. Look at him in the eyes. Isn't he beautiful? Okay. I think I have a solution for the problem that we encountered yesterday for the glove. So the problem, of course, was that it was two-sided. And if we subdivide the multi-res modifier and then use the shrink wrap, what can happen is because of the subdivision, the two sides get pushed together too much so that they basically snap to the other surface. And I think a solution for that would be to use the technique that I showed in my video. Basically using the shrink wrap modifier, because for the shrink wrap modifier you can use subdivisions without smoothing it, and that could be the solution for the problem that we had. Because we need to find a solution, because the older file that the previous save file doesn't have the new glove, so we kind of have to work with what we have now. Incline some more. Let's see. They're already kind of upwards. Have an upwards rotation, but there you go. Oh, by the way, Hustler, if you want to, on the video, what was it? The improvement video from 1 or 2 weeks ago, the previous, well, the one that came out before the new one, somebody put a comment under it, basically giving some feedback on your piece back then, from the feedback session. He was basically saying like, well, you should give him some feedback on the facial, proportions and all that stuff. So you made it like a big comment what he would, improve on it. If you want to, you can look at that, maybe get some feedback from him as well. I think I found that feedback to be very very good. Of course, it could be that that you already know that stuff, but it could be that it's new, and it never hurts to get some more feedback, some free feedback. Oh, this one is actually a good example of a piece that fits into the frame pretty well. It's quite wide and it's also quite high. Well, it's almost as wide as it is high, so it fits quite well into the frame. Let's see. We need the lighting scene as well. Yeah, we could use it. Collection, there it is. Perfect. Nice lighting. Perfect. Okay, so let's light I think the eyes can be black, so I'm not going to use a reflection light just for the eyes. I'm going to put that over here somewhere. Look at him. Kind of just want to reveal his eyes just very slightly. Wait, let me see if there are any shadows in the actual render. Oh, I mean, no. Okay, there are no shadows at all. Okay. Yeah. It's if you compare your new scopes with the one that is in the video, I think you can see big improvements. So that's a nice job from me. And let's see where it is next month. Maybe you're gonna create full body characters at that point with I don't know, with maybe even hair and some maybe stylized hair and some, I don't know, whatever you want to do, creating faces in an hour. Maybe 10 minutes. Okay. There you go. Oh, I wanted to give him like a small floor just to kind of, you know, put him on something. Oh. There you go. Okay. I want to... Oh yeah, the eyes need to have a shader as well. Oh, we need to import the shader first. Where are you? There you are. Perfect. Well, almost. Okay, and then the eyes can be black. Link material. There you go. Nice little eyes right there. Let's see. Should we put the camera on the other side? Let's see. I think this is better. That's kind of... Yeah, it kind of shows the silhouette a little bit better. It's clearer what it's supposed to be. Yeah, this one's better. I like this one more. Maybe the floor can have a slightly darker shade of gray. There you go. There's actually a oh, there's something that I want to try. So I found this. I've seen it before, but there's this this artist that has a certain style to their sketches. I'm going to show it to you in a second. I want to try it maybe on this one, maybe on another one. Okay. This one's... I like this. Yeah. Want to slowly move into making a full bust with hair and then move on to the body? Yeah. That's what I did as well. Start with the face, then add the neck, then add the shoulders, then add the hair, and then move further and further down until you did the full body. Okay, let's do the test render and then we can do the full render. Oh, I also wanted to look at my old project with the stylized character. I forgot to do that yesterday. Yeah, yesterday. There you go. Nope, that's the wrong one. Oh, no, that's the right one. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Do some post-production here. Put that in there. Oh, that's a little bit too much. Medium looks pretty good. And then high. Nice. Okay. Let's do the final render. Perfect. Okay. It's time to drink. We're at that time again. While this is rendering, we have 1 minute and 45 seconds. I'm excited to see the post character today. I think it'll make it look way better than just like in this A pose. And then afterwards, even just adding the, what do you call it, like the block out of the other pieces of clothing can probably make it look pretty good as well already. So yeah, I'm pretty stoked to finally get to that point. Hopefully the rigging isn't isn't becoming too much of a problem, but I mean, in my tests it was pretty simple. Drink alcohol? No. I mean, do you know? You can't really tell what that is, right? No, you cannot. Maybe it's vodka, maybe it's not. You don't know. I'm not gonna tell you. You have to come to me to figure it out. I mean, if you want to drink alcohol, you know, if you can do it. There's some cool anatomy apps for mobile too for people interested. I try to study them when I'm at work, and I also do the creepy thing where I stare at people and try to... yeah, exactly. It's similar to when you... when you're when you've been creating a lot of materials and you try to make them realistic, then you just catch yourself always staring at some sort of material and think about, how would I make this in Blender? I would use a texture, and then I would change, maybe use a different texture for roughness, and then I would add some displacement there, and you know, and you would just catch yourself just trying to understand the real life material and how you would do it in Blender. And I also caught myself basically looking at people, maybe not in real life, but at least definitely in videos or images, to understand how, for example, the nose is built, or how the nose looks like, what I would have to do, how I would have to sculpt it to make the scope look like the nose or the eyes or whatever that you can see in the image. I think every artist does that. You know, if everything around you is reference, why not look at it? Oh, we're at quick sketch day 220. Perfect. There you go. Let's go into Photoshop and finish them. Oh, hold on. Before we go in there, let me show you the inspiration. Definitely vodka. You never know. Okay, so what did I look? Oh yeah, I have it saved on my Pinterest page. Oh, this one looks cool. Hold on, I'm gonna save this. Save. There you go. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Let me go to my inspirations. There he is. So these quick sketches are sort of like, I guess, pencil drawings, in that they're black and white, you know, and you kind of put in some shading with some lines, but they're just black and white. And what I've seen it before, but this artist, what he does is basically he adds just a single color to the image, very, very vibrant, very bright, to just spice up the image a little bit. Let's look at this. There you go. So this one is, for example, an example. There were more, and he, you know, just adds like a light shimmer, or just he adds like a accent color to it. And I'm kind of thinking if oh, here, there you go, another one. If you could add that for these quick sketches as well, I think this could make a lot of sense for the rim light that we add every time. See here, just this very, very slight color, just to kind of spice it up a little bit. It's not white, it's colored, and that just makes it a little bit more, in my opinion, a little bit more beautiful. See, I don't know, I like it. And I mean, we can test it right now. Let's see what it looks like on this small little shroomling. Oh, hold on, that's the wrong one. There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. Okay, so the problem, of course, with trying to add this sort of accent is that the rim light usually is white. And white means, in RGB at least, you bring all the colors together. You basically take 100% red, 100% green, and 100% blue, and push them all together. And then that creates white. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Printing, it's the opposite, but yeah. In it's the additive light, whatever. So yeah, you add these colors together, and then it creates white. Which means if you want to color white, it doesn't work because it already has all the colors. So you can't just add color to that. But maybe if we use a different mix, if we use a certain mix mode, we can do that maybe. So let's first maybe use a color. What color could we use? Maybe like a nice orangey yellow, like this. Nice little orangey yellow, very, very vibrant. I kind of always feel like orange it doesn't look very bright. I don't know why, but the further we go into the yellow, it just gets wider. It's the same with purple. It's like fully up there, the highest amount of color, but it's not fully, it doesn't look as bright as stuff like this, for example. I've seen a video about that, and I intended to watch it, but I haven't yet. Maybe I'll do it at some point. Okay, so what happens if we just put that on there? And then let's see what happens if we switch to the different channels here. This one looks pretty good, although it loses some of that brightness. Okay. Nope. Oh, that's quite bright. This one looks pretty cool. I think that's the one that we will use. The other ones don't really work. Oh, this one's interesting. This one looks cool until you zoom in. So this one, as you can see, just kind of creates these weird dots with different colors. But then when you zoom in, you can see, oh my god, what is that? It's weird how it displays it. I think what we're going to use is this one. So let's see if we can, we can use that to just kind of add a small accent to the side of this little dude. Any chance you'll do an in-depth tutorial for all the nodes? There's already a pretty good tutorial from Daniel Kraft. He did a video basically explaining every single node in the material nodes. Maybe you find that helpful. Maybe you need more in-depth explanations. Unfortunately, I'm not a material expert. I mean, I can explain it to you if you have any specific questions, but you know, I wouldn't consider myself like a specialist in that field. Wait, what? Oh, there you go. Just kind of giving it some color here as well. I'm just gonna go over it and then I'm gonna remove some afterwards. There you go. And then let's use the lasso to clean it up. No, we can use a mask. I'm going to use a mask and then we're going to remove some more. Yeah, he explains all the nodes that exist in like 30 minutes. That should be a good start. Maybe the hand shouldn't even have a light right there. We're going to remove it for now. Oh, I want to bring this back here. We need to make the brush a little bit smaller so it works. We can see it's still quite a harsh cutoff point on the outside, but that's okay. We can fine tune it now. I'm just want to look at it. I kind of like it, but I guess just have to play around with it some more. There's probably a better way to do it as well. Oh, I think the best way to do it would actually be to use transparency. So that we don't have the background. But, you know, who cares? Now it's too late. Okay, let's add some more color here and then let's see how it looks like. Oh, we kind of have to respect the geometry. So up here it would probably have some more. We would see some more and then down there we would see a little bit less. There you go. And then down here it's kind of covered from the light. So we're gonna make this, more like this. Smooth it some more here. Okay. Creating some simple asset materials. Yeah. Well, materials, well, you can, I mean, you don't really need. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you, okay, yeah, now I understand. Oh, hold on. Please. Wait, oh no. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay. I think that's okay for the first time. Maybe we have too much over here. Could just bring it back a little bit. There you go. Maybe we can bring in some more here on this side. Hold on. Right there. Just a little bit. Perfect. I think that's a good first attempt. Okay. Okay. Oh, we need to do our usual adjustments though. Contrast. Selective color correction. There you go. And then we bump up the whites a little bit more. There you go. And then... oh, yeah, the texture. Let's see if the texture looks good or if it kind of ruins the color that we add. I think I like it more when it's clean, so it might be time to abandon the texture. It might be time. I kind of like it more without it. Yeah. I think I'll do it without it. Farewell texture. It's been fun. You've been a good helper all this time. I don't even know how long I've been using that texture now. Probably like 2-3 months. It did its job, okay? It's long overdue to get off of it. Okay. Oh, wrong one. There you go. Let's open up the specimen. There he is. Look at him. Handsome man. Look at his nose. Look at his nose tip. By the way, there's this weird so you can see this sort of bump right there that gets bigger the bigger the geometry is. And I found out what it is, and it's super annoying because you can't really see it when it happens, and you have to just think about that it can happen to prevent it. It's not a big like problem, but what it basically is if I move it, you can see it. Hold on. There it is. It's just another vertice that I didn't delete. So there you have this small bump right there just because of that. It's not going to be visible in the end, and I don't think it'll cause problems, but if it will, we can easily fix it. So shouldn't be a big problem. I just wanted to, show it. So if you ever have this problem, where you have this weird bump there in your geometry, you don't really see it in the low geometry, low resolution, but the more subdivisions you add, you see it gets kind of bigger and bigger and bigger and kind of smaller and kind of more detailed, the bump. Then it's usually that there's just a small little hidden vertice right on the other one. And the simplest way to fix that, I can't do it right now because multi-resolution would be destroyed then, is before you use multi-resolution and clean up the model. If you want to clean up the model, is you go in here and then you can say spacebar to search for a function, and then you say merge by distance. Merge by distance basically looks at how close vertices are together, and if they're close enough together, then they're just going to be merged together. And that's how merge by distance works. And this way you can clean up these small like problems that can arise. or small mistakes by just, yeah, basically using merge by distance. So if you ever have that, then you know what to do. Okay. Before we continue though, of course I need to upload my image. So I'm gonna see, oh, hold on, I need to upload. Import my image first. There you go, copy and paste. Okay. I'm gonna see you in 3 minutes when the compilation is over, and then we will go into, oh, we need to clean up this sort of arm piece first, which shouldn't take too long. I don't want to spend too much time on it. And then we have to fix the glove, which shouldn't be too hard if my theory is correct. And then we can start rigging, weight painting, and posing the character. So in 3 minutes, we're going to begin with that. Hope you enjoy the compilation. I'm going to see you in 3 minutes. Da-da-da, and there we are. Okay. We need music though. There it is. Okay. It is time. It is time. But before it is time, we need to do 2 more steps. So how about we do that now? No more stalling. Let's get right into it. So let's go to the gloves first. So my theory, as I said before in the beginning, is, so the problem was if I use multi-resolution, because multi-resolution subdivisions smooth the geometry, shrink wrap bugs out and the geometry basically jumps to the other surface, so it kind of overlaps with each other, and the solution could be using the other method for this. I'm going to show you what I mean. First of all, I want to make sure that this has a location of 0 on the x-axis, just so I can move it back into the middle when I need to. And then we need to retopologize it. So let's do that now. We're going to save it first. Wait, do we need to save it? No, we don't. Okay, retopology. I think we work with 10,000 first. Let's work with a little bit more. What about 25,000? Just to kind of make sure that we have enough. Symmetry on, nice, remesh it. There you go. Let's see what it will look like. So I have two solutions. Either we just remove the geometry on the other side, on the inside, so it can't like go through, or we yeah, or it works with shrink wrap, or maybe it just works because now we use more geometry. Maybe that works as well. We'll see. Almost there. Come on, I need you. For 85%, there you go. Okay, definitely has the edges sort of better outlined, or these sort of holes there. That was a problem last time. So let's see how it works now. Maybe it works a little bit better now. We're gonna call this nothing, just nothing. There you go. And then we have these gloves. We're gonna put them in front, and then we will use the good old shrink wrap multi-resolution modifier and a shrink wrap modifier. Put the shrink wrap modifier below. Project on surface negative positive. Snap mode on surface target raw. There you go. It's changed a little bit, and now we subdivide. Welcome back, Zach. Wait, have I seen you before? I mean, have I read your name before? I remember I did. So I think, yeah. So even if I didn't, welcome. Hope you enjoyed your Wednesday. Hope you're happy that you're halfway through the week. Maybe you like the weekdays. Maybe you like, I don't know what you do on the weekdays, but maybe you like it. Hope you enjoyed your Wednesday. Either way. Okay, it seems to be better now that we have more resolution. Third time joining. Okay, yeah, I remember, I remember hearing your name before, or reading your name before, so yeah, okay. Let's do one more. Let's see if this gets worse. No, we have some edges that we need to clean up, but we can do that now. So if you have these holes, that is also explained in my video, you can go in here and just move these edges and then clean them up. It probably works better if we use subdivisions though. Hold on. Oh no. There you go. Thank you for, oh no, I need to log in. Why? There you go. Okay, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. Welcome. If you're here live, welcome. Hope you enjoy. Nope, I don't want to choose anything. Hope you enjoy the stream. Dude, please just let me log in. Okay. Nope, I don't want to do all this. I just want to look at your name. Okay, there you go. Thank you. Oh no. Okay, I can't. Wait, no, that's wrong. Wait, where's the new one? Hold on. Can I just... I did see the name. Oh no. Usually it'll be displayed in the Streamlabs window, but apparently not. Okay, I'm sorry. I can't see your name. But thank you for subscribing if you're here. Hope you enjoy the stream. Okay. So, the problem with multi-resolution is if we move these vertices, we can't see how they change. So I think a better way to do this would be, we're going to use subdivisions first, and then we apply the subdivision shape to the multi-resolution. So we need to remove multi-resolution again, and then we remove shrink wrap just to make sure. Then we need to duplicate these models. So we have a cousin, I wanted to say, which sounds kind of weird. There you go. And then we can go in here and use a shrink wrap modifier. And if we need to, not shrink wrap, we need a subdivision modifier. We can then set it to simple, and this way there will be no shrinking. Usually with Catmull Clark, it also applies a smooth modifier. And if you encounter the problem that if you have very, very thin surfaces and the smooth modifier brings the two sides a little bit too close together, that they basically snap to the other side, then you can also just deactivate it by setting it to simple, and then it should work a little bit better. I've never tried it, but in theory at least, it should solve the problem. So let's set the viewport level to... Wait, oh, we can't see it, of course, because it doesn't change. We can see it here, but we can't see it to simple, because simple just subdivides without changing the geometry. What we need to do to see the changes is we need to apply a shrink wrap modifier, set it to project, and then on surface negative positive, target gloves raw. There you go. And then you can see it basically looks like the Motorist modifier. The difference is we still have these problems. Well, it's the same with the Motorist modifier. But the difference is if we can now go into edit mode, we can see the geometry, which means we can just go in here and move this a little bit. It's better if we use proportional editing, because we can then kind of shift all the vertices around this, the one that we want to move, especially if you have that many. Set it to smooth, that's good. And then we just kind of move it around until this kind of error here just moves. I mean, fixes itself. There you go, we just move it upwards. And there you go, it's gone. Perfect. So we do that with all the problems that we can see. There are a few more here. And that can often happen for ears when you want to retopologize a character. And the way to fix that is just to grab the geometry around the problem or above the problem, and then just move it a little bit until you basically fixed the error. Why that error happens is basically because the two surfaces are so close together that when you subdivide, it the hole gets created because at that point in the geometry, the other side of the image, I mean the other side of the geometry, the other side of the surface is closer than the side that it's supposed to snap to, which means it snaps to the wrong side, and then you have these holes in there. Yeah, but you can very easily fix it by just pulling it further out than it previously was, and then it should fix itself. We have a few more here. You can see some edge problems. Let's see what we can do here. Wait, why is the geometry just messed up? I can't really see it. Can we... What happened here? I can't even see the geometry. Hold on, let me... Is it set to in front? I don't think so. Oh, it is, okay. I like to see the geometry. So this is an interesting geometry here. Okay. Let's see if we can fix it. I think there's just not enough geometry here. It looks weird. We probably need one more cut right there. Although, maybe not. That looks so weird. Okay, let me remove the modifiers real quick and then see what it looks like. Okay, yeah, that. Let's see if we can clean that up real quick. Shouldn't be too hard. So what I want to make sure of is basically that we have this sort of broad edge all over the edge of the glove. So we kind of have to extend it here. We can also see that the edge kind of goes into the inside. So we need to move it out again. So you can see this is part of the... Oh! This is part of the same edge flow. So we need to kind of go ahead and move these lower so we can connect this edge back into this one. Let's see. We can probably use the good old snapping tool for this. And then we need to remove these vertices. Let's see. Okay. Let's set it to not in front, otherwise I can't really see what I'm working with. Okay. Well, actually we need in front. There you go. Then we need... Oh, we can actually use back face culling because this is not the back face. Okay, this will be interesting. Maybe we shouldn't use it. Oh, what we can do though is we can just remove everything that is not part of this selection here. We can just select all this, and then we can remove the rest. Invert and hide. There you go. Now we can set it to in front, and now we should be able to see at least something. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, we can see this is definitely different than this edge. This goes around. So we need to remove this first of all. There you go. Snapping is on, right? Okay, perfect. So this edge needs to just go around. So we need another cut right here. Yep. Okay, we need to... Okay. We need to remove these faces here. There you go. Oh, that's the wrong one. Faces. Go in here and move these over here. So it kind of merges back together with this edge. Okay. But hold on, I need to visualize how I'm gonna do this. Okay, I think the best move would be to, first of all, take this and move it over here. Move it, go put it there. Then we do the same here. There you go. Just merge them together. Okay, now we know where these faces need to go. So then we have this one here. Let's set it to back face culling so we don't see these faces. Perfect. And then we can merge this one together with this one up there. I think I don't need the body right now, so I'm just gonna remove it so I have a better clear vision of all of this. There you go. And then we need to merge it together. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's sometimes the problem with automatic retopology. Sometimes it just doesn't, retopologize it how you want it to it. You can just fix it yourself. Exactly, just never retopologize. There you go. And this one can just be like this. Okay, that's the inside. Perfect, this can merge together. Shift X to merge. We're gonna connect those later. Okay. So this one can then connect to... Wait. Oh, I merged it with the wrong one. Okay. We don't need this. Faces, there you go. So how does it have to... This needs to connect to this one. Okay. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Oh, now I get it. Okay. There you go. This needs to connect to this one right there. Perfect. And then we have the sort of wanky transition here. So how many edges do we have here? We have one. There you go. Right there. We have this one. And then we have this one. Okay, and then we need to kind of merge these finger pieces together. Let's see how we can do that. How did they work before? Like, it doesn't make sense. Well, it was janky before, so you know, we can't really use the original for it. Let me just quickly see if the other geometry looks somewhat okay, if we can use it. Otherwise, it doesn't really make sense to retopologize it. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's better to just clean up the topology for the original. Let me see if we can easily clean the non-retopologized version, the raw version, the true version. Okay, so the problem here being that it looks weird. So let's see if we can clean it up. What does it look like even? So first of all, I'm gonna just select a little bit here so I can focus on it. There you go, and now we have the focus over here. Let's see if we can clean it up, because this just kind of confuses the AI or the program. So how about we just clean it up a little bit? That should sort of fix it, because it kind of looks at the geometry that is here and tries to recreate it with its technology. So what if we just smooth it a little bit? Maybe that solves the problem. There you go. Maybe cleaning up these sort of folds here in the middle helps anyway. Here, for example, what is that? There you go. It's on the inside anyway, so you know, it's not really that important. And if all this doesn't work, then we can just remove the inside and then it should be good. Then we shouldn't have any problems. You know, if you can't deal with it, just get rid of it or ignore it until it goes away. The solution for life. Okay. Welcome back, whatever I'm drunk. I hope you had a great day. We talked about drinking before. Now you come in. We discussed whether or not what I have in my bottle is actually water or whether or not it's something different. I'm not going to tell you what it is, but you can speculate. It's see-through. It has no color, so you know, could be multiple things. Water. Oh, maybe. Yeah. Hustler, you know exactly that doesn't matter, okay? If I see it in that moment, I need to fix it, okay? It's just how it is. I don't know why, but it's just an urge that I can't get over. It's a burden on my soul. You know what would crush me? If I see like this small detail and I say, well, nobody's going to see it, and then there's this one comment. Oh, you missed something there. And it is exactly what I saw before. That would destroy me. That would, well, I don't want to say end my life, but that would ruin my day. And I want to avoid that as much as possible. Oh, we talked about that before. I made a character for the review stream, but Discord won't let me post. Did you... Yeah, so that's something I thought about. There are a few people that joined the Discord, but they are still viewers basically, because if you join via the link, you get to the rules page, and what you have to do is you have to read the rules. Because in the beginning of the rules sheet, by clicking the thumbs up icon at the bottom of this post, you agree to our community rules and you'll be able to use the server to the full extent. So I set it up in a way where if you read the rules and you accept them, then you can basically, yeah, you can post. So maybe that's why you can't post. So you have to just click the small thumbs up button at the bottom. Hold on. This thing right there. If you click that, then you should be able to post. I set it up that way just to make sure that everybody basically agrees to the rules. I thought about removing that just to, you know, I kind of feel like there are so many people that cannot, well, that are still like grayed out, basically. They're basically just visiting because, you know, maybe they didn't read the rules and then, you know, they can't post, and then they say, well, okay, I guess, I don't know, I just can't post, and then they just don't think about it anymore, and then, you know, they just sit there and, you know, they're in the server, but they just can't post, and then, I don't know, they wait or just they forget about it. I thought about maybe just removing that and just making it so that you still get to, that you still basically join in the rules, basically the rules channel, but you don't have to accept it. I don't know. Maybe that's better than having to accept them. But, you know, didn't occur to me that I don't know, reading it, at least the first line could be a hurdle. Maybe it isn't. Maybe just people don't want to click it. Maybe. But I think I'm going to do an experiment where I'm just going to remove it and see if it changes it. Because, you know, if the rules pages exist and they're going to join there, then, you know, and they're still not going to read it, then, you know, that's their fault. Leave it like that. If they can't be bothered to read, they're not worth speaking. Yeah, I'm going to think about it. I think it's an okay system. Especially then they can say, well, I didn't see the rules. But you know, I don't know. In website, in when you design the website, you always make sure that basically the customer, like for the customer, the route where you want to lead them to is as few clicks away as possible. You know, so if you want to sell something, there should be as few clicks as possible for the customer to buy what you want to sell them. And that kind of falls into that as well. There's some like one design rule that I try to sort of apply to most of what I do. At least I try to. Yeah. Most people probably also don't use Discord that much, as you said. Maybe I'm gonna make a post, like an announcement post after the stream. Oh, hold on. Let's look at the character real quick. I wanted to look at the stylized character. Hold on. I wanted to look at my like old character that I developed at some point, or like sketched out. Yeah, I'm maybe gonna make a small announcement post where I'm just gonna post like if you're wondering why you can't post, just accept the rules. Maybe that helps. Okay. What do I need? What do I need? Oh, yeah, projects. When was it actually? In the first 2 months? Stream animations? Is it in here? Maybe oh, there it is. Okay. There it is. Looks kind of scuffed, but that's okay. That was my first attempt at stylization. There you go. Some hair as well. Big eyes. I'm always... I don't know how to put a big eyes into a face. That's why it looks kind of weird. But that was the first try at creating like a stylized character. I think with some clothing it could look good, but yeah, that was just like an idea that I had. Okay. I've seen like a small image on Pinterest, and which was like a cool style for like it's Disney-esque style for like a stylized character, and I kind of liked it, and I wanted to see if it, had the idea of creating like a channel avatar that you can use for animations and stuff. But first of all, it would take a long time. Every time I want to make an animation, I would have to spend a lot of time just first of all animating the character, and then also first of all just creating the character overall. It will take a little bit. The eyes. What about the eyes, huh? Are they too big? Too crazy looking? Do they look right into your soul? Do you feel like you've been read from the inside out? Okay. Maybe if you've seen it, what I will probably do more now is today I uploaded like a short to the videos channel. I want to basically use small, I guess, snippets from the stream and put them like as shorts on the video channel as well. Because, I don't know, just kind of putting the footage from the stream a little bit more to use. I think, first of all, it's just more effective, which sounds kind of weird, but I don't know, it just gives it more value than what it has when it just sits there on the live channel. And I think it can still, provide value, like the one that the ear one. I like it's a short, 40-second or so explanation video, just explaining, for example, hey, what does the ear look like, or something. Maybe not even like an explanation, just like a small stream snippet. I think can, just kind of, if the content is there, why not use it, That's kind of the idea. If it's annoying, then just tell me, and then I'll reconsider it. But I think like a 40-second video every day shouldn't hurt too much, or at least 5 times a day, 5 times a week. Okay, it kind of looks like, I don't know what it reminds me of, but it looks kind of like with the shader, like a Mickey Mouse glove, but maybe I'm just crazy. Okay, so let's see if it works better now. What if we remesh it now? Okay, 25,000, let's see. Let's save it. YouTube Shorts are awesome for easy to digest info and also reach to more people. Yeah. It's very quick and easy to create, especially if you already, have the content. You just have to cut it together, and like 40 seconds doesn't take like that long. And I can not only post them on YouTube, I can also post them on Instagram and TikTok, and then why not do that if the opportunity is there? Okay, let's see. Let's remesh it again. There you go. Let's see if it's better now. Maybe it's less confused, hopefully. Maybe that could be, another thing to keep in mind. Yeah. So if you're wondering, or I always kind of think about what I want to post on the videos channel, but I always like to go back to the original, the banner of the stream, or not the stream, but the channel basically, where it says, what was it? Create, inspire. No, hold on. Learn, inspire, create. I think I put in there. So everything that I want to put out is basically either supposed to inspire, it is supposed to like teach you something, or it's supposed to, what was the other one? Oh, it's supposed to show you the creation process. That is basically what I have in mind for what I want to do. It could change, you know, but that's currently what I have in mind. And that's sort of the framework that I'm working with. Let's see. It seems to be better, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. Why is it so weird, though? Why? Wait, is it weird? Hold on. Yeah, see? It's just, it. What is it doing? This one also is kind of weird. Well, this one's okay. And then we have another weird one. It looks great, but then it just completely goes downhill. Let's see what it looks like when we subdivide it. Yeah, I mean, I watch a few shorts. It's basically, you know, it's great. I use YouTube anyway, and then usually when I go to bed, I just, you know, brush my teeth, and while I brush my teeth, I just, you know, watch some shorts on my phone. Very, very simple, very easy, and yeah, I don't know. I think it's a great addition. I never really use TikTok, first of all, because TikTok has a different sort of content. I think YouTube is a little bit broader in what it kind of gives you, and the sort of audience is also a little bit different. So the content overall, I think the nature of it is a little bit different. So I kind of enjoy, I guess, browsing YouTube a little bit more. First of all, because YouTube already kind of knows what I'm interested in, and yeah, just, you know, it has a wider range of stuff, I guess. Okay. TikTok-y bad. Yeah, I never really used it. I just posted on it. I never really used it myself. What, oh. Subdivision surface, there you go, okay. We need to be in front, there you go. Okay, let's see. If this doesn't work, I might just delete the inside, and then it should probably work, hopefully, maybe. Okay. Yeah, You can see this sort of weird twist there. It doesn't really happen on any other. This one is okay. It's not perfect, but it's better. But this one is sort of scuffed. Maybe if we add more, it kind of fixes itself though. I think it's okay. It's not perfect, but it's okay. We probably don't need 3, but if we now set it to smooth, yeah, we lose some detail if we set it to smooth. Maybe we need 3. Let's see what it looks like with 3. We get some detail back. We could maybe bring it back as well ourselves. Let's fix these holes, and I think then we're good. I think then we can work with this. There's a weird glitch right there as well, but we can probably fix that as well. Okay. There you go. Oh. Okay. There you go. Okay. So this one's pretty much fixed. We have a weird twist right there. Maybe we can move it over a little bit just to kind of untwist it. Okay. This one's looking pretty good. Let's go to this one. That's an interesting geometry here. There you go. Okay. And then these holes here. And then the glove should be good. We could probably also kind of hide some details here and there using textures if we want to. Maybe we don't need to. Oh yeah, there's one thing that I wanted to talk about. We mentioned it. Hustler, I think you mentioned it. Perfectionism. We talked about that before a while back, but basically the idea that recruiters complain when they ask what is your biggest problem, or what is like a thing you're bad at, or whatever you call it. What do you call it when they ask, like, what is your give me a negative of your work? I don't know what the question exactly would be, but you're supposed to basically say something that you're not good at, for example. And what's your greatest weakness? And it's and then I have listened to some recruiters that say like, oh well, some people would come and say, oh, I'm too, I'm too perfectionistic. It's like, it's bad. I can't really, I'm just too perfect. Sounds weird, but basically that. And then, they would complain about it and like say, oh well, it's not really a weakness. But to be honest, in my opinion, I think perfectionism isn't actually a weakness. Perfectionism holds you back so much. It's actually crazy. I mean, I'm the best example right now. I'm just fixing every single vertex just to fix this glove. Yeah, it's actually crazy how much perfectionism can take you down, I guess you could say. It's crazy. So for example, perfectionism slows you down, which means basically perfectionism is trying to avoid mistakes, which means if you usually take longer because you double check and double check and double check, then you give it to someone, and then if you do mistakes, then you're going to check even more, and then you're going to check even more, and you're going to check even more, and then at some point, because you check more and more and more, you need more and more time to perfect the outcome, your product or whatever, your creation. It's going to take longer and longer and longer to finish whatever you're working on, which means then if you, for example, work at an agency, I exactly had that problem. That's why I know that it's true. You get more and more projects, and because you take too long, you get more that you can basically finish, which means you get more and more and more. You pile on more and more and more, which means the pressure gets higher. The pressure gets higher, which means you do more mistakes, which means you make more, you do more mistakes, which means you then get these mistakes back, which means you look more at the thing that you put out, which means you take longer, which means you pile more up, which means you do more problems, and that's just the infinite hellhole and hell cycle of perfectionism. That's why I don't really think that perfectionism is a good thing. If there's a recruiter, no, if I would be a recruiter, I would actually see that as a bad thing. And to be honest, I don't think most people say I'm perfectionistic as a good thing. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. It sounds kind of weird to say that. I mean, of course, you can kind of, if you read it that way, you can say, well, it's I'm too perfect, basically. But I've never seen perfectionism as a good thing. Doing mistakes can help you a lot. So, you would be way better off just to not make everything perfect, because you learn way faster, and you can produce more. Okay, I think that's enough. Why do we use shrink wrap? I mean, subdivisions. We can just use multi-resolution now. There you go. 1, 2, and 3. Perfectionists feel like having OCD. Yeah, you can probably say that in a certain way. I don't want to, downplay it, what OCD is, but I think the description for it fits in a certain way. Okay, now we have we need to apply the shrink wrap. Okay. Perfect, okay. So we subdivided, we retopologized the gloves. Let's go to the undergarment and then we're basically done. So where are we don't need, what's the chest plate? That's the raw chest plate, perfect. We need to remove the name, please just let me do this. There you go. And then we go to gloves raw. Yeah, gloves raw can go. There you go, okay. We need the Under Armour. There you go. All I really want to do here is just kind of go over the edges just real quick to smooth them out, and then we can let it retopologize again. My greatest week... Oh no, yeah, that's the name. I just read it again. So if I would go to if somebody would ask me that question, I would probably say... if the thing that I'm working on isn't that interesting, it's hard for me to be effective, be quick doing it. So for example, if I have a annoying or boring project at work, it's hard for me to really, maybe not do a good job, but do it quick, do it as quick as I could do it when I am interested in whatever it is. That's definitely one thing that I can improve. And I guess it's hard. I haven't really found a good solution for that just yet, but I guess it's just, I don't know, finding something in that project to make it interesting, or I don't really know. Disinterested. Yeah, when there's a project that you don't really am interested in. So I don't really, what doesn't really interest me is, for example, preparing a PowerPoint file for a company so that they can use it as a template. That's just not something that is like absolutely boring to me. And finding a way to get motivated doing it, or doing it quickly, that's what I mean. Okay. So how do we smooth this? Pretty simple. We just use the good old, we use the flatten brush. Perfect and perfect. Do we have these? Oh, we need a fall off of sphere, and then we can begin. We need dynamic topology as well, so we can add more geometry. And there you go, perfect. Oh, okay, this is getting pretty thin. I think I'm going to just add a little bit more geometry here just to make it cleaner. Making sure front faces only is on so we don't take from the other side. And then we're just going to add some thickness here. Smooth it. There you go. Create some clear edges here with the crease brush. And there you go. Yeah, I thought about it before, what you can do to make yourself, or to just get yourself to do it, or to work on something quickly that you're not interested in. I couldn't really find a good solution just yet, but it's definitely something that I recognized, and I'm looking for a solution. I guess just trying to think about what is kind of behind behind the thing that you're doing. I don't know. I was always somebody that if you have a long deadline, you would push it further back, knowing that you would have to do more later. I was always like that in school, and I was always like that. Well, I'm somewhat like that still at work. I guess it just comes down to discipline, maybe. There's no workaround. It's all about discipline. Yeah. I predicted what you would say, okay? I'm a wizard. Okay, there you go. Now we added some thickness, perfect. Do the same here. Okay. Yeah, let's define these edges some more with the crease brush first, and then we should be good. Crazy how laggy it is, even just with 150 resolution. I mean, 150 is quite big, but still. I saw no, I didn't. I started reading it, but then I stopped. And then I said like, okay, I'm gonna say it first, and then I'm gonna look at it, you know. You need to know why you do it. Yeah. I watched a video about that. It's like people that don't have drive, they need to find, what was it? They need to have a reason in the future what they're working to. Or, well, to build a drive, you need to have something that you're working towards to give you that drive. Or that's at least one way it can work. Yeah. I don't know what I could think of to make these projects interesting. Maybe just because, you know, I have to do it anyway, so I just, you know, I don't burn myself later with the task. I just do it now, maybe. I don't know. Welcome back, Ukurero Sinaborancia. Something mad happened. Oh no, what happened? Is it bad? Is it good? Did you get mad? Did you get superpowers from your vaccine shot? Maybe you can now lift 6 times your body weight. Money is a good motivation. Well, the problem is that you get it without doing it too, though. It's, you know, well, probably not for a long time, but you know, it's not really like the direct thing that you get. Minded, I think a lot of people have, looking at the future, is quitting their job and making a living with their passion. Well, quitting your job doesn't mean, or doesn't necessarily have, or you don't have to quit your job, you know, to follow or to make money with your passion. And then, you know, if you really want to be specific, if you quit your passion and make money with your passion, isn't that your job then? But I know what you mean. Having more, or, you know, more agency and more control over what you do, and always doing what you're passionate about, basically. So we're not going to clean this up as much as the other stuff, because this will probably never be visible. It's, well, on the hips, but never anywhere else. So I'm just trying to make it easier for the retopology, and then we can move on. Money is a good, yeah. Yeah, the goal is of course always to look at your passions and then find either a job yeah, basically find a job that you can do, or a way to make money that fits whatever you're passionate about. So the first goal should be to find your passion. The second goal should be to find a way to make your passion your job, if it's possible. By the way, o creado sin importancia. You can't just tease us like this and then not give us an answer. Unbelievable. This guy just giving us, saying something mad happened and then nothing else. I would absolutely love to be decent enough to make a living from small commissions instead of a job. You can't compare 8 hours of work at a job with 8 hours of work from commissions. But pressure can make your passion look like a job sometimes. Yeah, there's I don't think pressure comes from you. Well, yeah, I mean, you turn your passion into a job when you feel pressure in what you do. Then that's when the passion basically can die, I guess. So when you're pressed in, when you have to do what you like to do, then it can very easily become a chore, and then your passion can die. There's still a moderation in, what you're passionate about. And sometimes you just don't want to do it, And then if you have to do it, you get sick of it, and then it's all ogre. Yeah, it's balance. Oh. For example, I actually at some point didn't use Blender for probably like 3 months. First of all, because I just at some point wasn't really inspired, I guess you could say. So I just said like, okay, I'm gonna take a break, and then maybe at some point I'm gonna go back. Probably after like a year of working with it. Oh, we could actually look at it because I have my folders like sorted in months. But then, yeah, at some point it kind of came back to me, and I got back into it. And the problem is, if you take long breaks, it is also harder to get back into it. And the longer it takes for you to basically start again, the harder it'll be to get back into it. Because you kind of lose what you kind of knew before, and then you kind of feel like you feel frustrated because you don't really know that much anymore. You kind of are more clunky. It's kind of harder to work with whatever you're working with, and then it just kind of gets harder. Wait, where am I? Okay. But I think you can't really overwork. Well, you can't really lose your passion if you basically reflect on your mental state. So basically, as far as I at least think, as we said before, you can lose your drive if you do too much, and you just don't want to do it anymore. But I think there is a certain threshold. I think there are always sort of like these times where you don't want to do it, and if you do that too many times, you just kind of overstep a threshold where you then just decide, well, I'm just going to stop this. This isn't fun anymore. But I think until you reach that threshold, you can kind of gauge whether or not, how far you are on the spectrum of quitting, basically. And if you kind of, reflect always on how you feel, I think then you can't really lose what you're passionate about. That's the balance, basically. Always making sure that you don't just do it because you have to do it. Or you force yourself to do it. There always has to be a certain, at least a certain drive. The Wi-Fi, okay, nice excuse. The Wi-Fi died, of course. Today I feel what a civil of GTA feels. What happened? Did you get shot? Did somebody run you over and you respawned in a hospital? There you go. I'm glad I found the flatten brush, or all the sort of smooth brushes. They're very useful for this sort of work. Well said. I mean, you can get overburned from everything, passion or not, but if it's true, it will come back to you sooner or later. Yeah. Well, I think it will come back until you kind of build a resentment for it. So, for example, if you're always creating commissions for somebody, and then you do it, and you kind of hate yourself because you do it because you still do it, basically. I think then you can build a certain resentment for it that you don't really want to get back from. I think that can happen as well, where you just hate it afterwards, even though you loved it before. I think that can happen as well, but maybe not. Maybe you can always come back. Listen, shoots and police in the neighborhood. Maybe tomorrow just be a bomb or something calmer. It's funny because you don't know if the shoots are in the game or in real life. Sounds pretty scary. As long as you're not on the streets, at least, I guess you feel a little bit safer. At least a little bit. But I can imagine it's still, scary. Okay. Go over here, do the same here. I also thought about a certain, what I at some point thought about is a possible reason why people, why some people don't improve as fast as others. What could be a reason why people, take a little bit longer to improve? It probably might just be a small reason, or could just be a small reason. But I think improvement has a lot to do, or when you want to improve, I think you need to leave your ego on the side. And if you don't do that, I think you can I think self-reflection will be harder. So I think if people are very, I don't know what the right word for it would be, but if people, have a big ego, probably not like a big reason, but there could be like a small reason maybe. Probably more when they're already quite experienced with what they're doing. Then it can probably happen that they sort of are proud of what they do and they don't really, maybe especially from others, they don't really accept criticism. And I think that can limit you a lot in your improvements when you can still improve. I mean, everybody can still improve, but everybody can always improve. But it's if you're kind of if you always think like no, my work is good. I think my work is good, and then you kind of downplay what others say. You don't agree because you like your work. I think that can kind of hold you back when it comes to improvements. Sort of being stubborn with with maybe criticism. That's probably not really that common, but it could maybe happen. Yes, but with the time you think is normal, how are you? Pretty good. Nothing crazy happened. Nobody was shooting where I live, so pretty chill. Nothing exciting happening right now. Just sort of working at work and working at home. I mean, and on what I like to do. Okay. I think that's basically all we need to clean up. Maybe we could do this here real quick, and then we basically cleaned everything up that we need to clean up. I also thought about the thought that you always, or that you very often hear in movies about when your, for example, grandparents die, or one of your grandparents, these sort of, the thought of, oh no, I didn't spend as much time with them. I think if you have that thought, well, no. Yeah, if you have that thought, I don't think there could ever be like enough. I think it's like I just kind of thought about like, well, okay, well, if my grandparents would die basically now, would I think like, oh no, I didn't spend as much time with them? But then I kind of think about, well, how much time would be enough? And then, I don't really know if there's like a clear border. Maybe if they say, oh, I'm glad I spent enough time with you, then it might be, that might be better. But even then, I think you can still say that. So I don't know, maybe a weird thought, but just something I thought about recently. Like, how much is enough? And like, yeah. Which server do we post our submissions? And is it a raw blend file that you would like? It doesn't really matter what you upload. You can upload. So if it comes down to images, the best practice would be to upload a side view, a front view, and then maybe a 3/4 view, so we can see all the angles. Or just if you want to just post two, you can have a side view, a front view. Or if you want me, for example, to sculpt over it, you can also post a blend file. Okay, there you go. If we show more angles, we can't hide the mistakes. Exactly. The people only listen to you when you are close to die, but not when you have a hit in your face or something like that. No one cares. Yeah, I mean, as long as you don't die, you know, you still have time, or say they still have time to listen to you. So hold on. There should be a personal feedback channel where you can post it. Hold on. Yeah, personal feedback. If you don't know what a channel is about, there's also, every time you join a channel or you look into a channel, there should be at the top. Hold on, I'm going to show you what I mean. There you go. So if you go into any channel, you see a small explanation here. Well, this one isn't really that indicative to what it is, but if you go to the pinned messages, there's always an explanation to what it's about. So this one, for example, personal feedback. In this channel, you can post your first personal work to ask for feedback and give feedback on other people's work. Keep in mind that this is a give and take situation. If you want to get feedback on your work, I encourage you to also give feedback on others if you can, and always keep it constructive. And then I give you a small example. And then if we go for questions, for example, there are no dumb questions. In this channel, you can ask questions. You can be off topic or on topic. This channel, like personal feedback channel, is a give and take. So if you have questions, blah 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 blah. Yeah. So if you ever wonder why this channel exists, you can go to the pinned messages. Okay. Okay, that should be good enough. I'm struggling. Oh, why do I do this? Okay, I need to stop myself. This is too much. I need to stop it right there. Okay, that should be good enough. Okay. Okay, let's retopologize it and let's see what it looks like. Let me just quickly see the edge down here, if it looks clean or not. Looks pretty good. Okay. We don't need the pants right now. Boots. Necklace. Okay. Okay, let's retopologize the Under Armour. So how much should we use? 25,000 sounds pretty good to me. I'm using right now the control function of the flat brush from yesterday. That's so useful. Yeah, it's really useful. So that's something I found out, sort of. I kind of learned is there are multiple ways how you can sharpen an edge. One thing you can do is you can use the pinch brush to sharpen the edge, just kind of push everything together. You can use the flatten brush, you can use the fill brush, sharpen brush, no, scrape brush for like negative 90-degree angles or like inside angles. And yeah, very, very useful. What do you want? What do you want before you die? I just want to die in pyjama because if I sleep forever, please be comfortable. Yeah, I mean, the first goal that I have is like hustler. Find a work that get to the point where you like what you do every day and don't feel like it hinders you in any way. That's what rhymed. Okay, maybe that works. Let's see. Under Armour, there it is. Oh, we need to call this raw. Yeah, it's, I'm 22, so it's hard to tell what I want to do before I'm dead. But that would be one thing. Okay, maybe we'll have the same problem here, but let's see. Multi-resolution, there you go. Oh, shrink wrap. Okay. There you go, let's see. Looks pretty good so far. We have some weird clipping here. Could be fixable though. Okay. You're also 22. I would guess you were older. Apparently I'm somewhere in the range between 13 and 25, I guess. But I'm right in between. I'm 22. I'm not too old, I'm not too young. Right in between. Yeah, we need to use shrink wrap. This will look weird otherwise. I mean, so subdivision surface. There you go. Okay. Wow. Okay, yeah, we need to clean this up some more here. Let's see. Why is it stretching out so much? That's kind of annoying. I guess that's just how it is. So yeah, we talked about that before. If I have longer hair, I look younger. If I have shorter hair, I look older. So if my hair is very long, my head will appear bigger, which means, you know, usually children have bigger heads compared to their body. And I remember when I cut my hair, somebody commented, "Oh, you look way older now." Yeah, that's just my hair makes me older or younger, depending on what I do with it. So if I want to appear younger, I could do it, or if I can appear older. Oh wow, that's a lot of stretching here. That's better. Yeah, but I think especially in the sort of time frame between like 18 and probably 25, I think it's hard to really guess how old somebody is. I think that's like the time where you kind of develop your own style and you develop your, you know, you still develop facial hair if you're like a dude, and you know, you're not fully developed. So it's hard to really put you in a category or into like an age bracket. Okay, this looks scuffed as hell. Let's fix this one here first. What is going on here? What is this? Okay. There you go. Okay, perfect. That should be better now. It's not perfect, but it's better. That's all we can expect right now. This is way over here. There you go. Okay. Let's look at the rest. This tip looks pretty good. Maybe we can clean it up a little bit. We can probably pull it over here just a little bit more. There you go. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if we really want to clean this up, we would use... we would retopologize everything manually, but, you know, you can probably imagine how long that would take. I did it before, and I can tell you, it takes a long time. I think for the next layer of armor, we're going to work more with poly modeling. I want to try that out because I think that can kind of speed it up some more. It requires less retopology, and I think if you poly model more and then focus on the details with your sculpting, I think that could be a good solution. There you go. Let's see. Everything else looks pretty good. We have a weird corner here. What is going on here? Oh. Why is it twisted? What are you doing? There you go. Perfect. Oh yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord yet, and you have any questions ever, you can always post them in the Discord. And either I or somebody else can answer it even off stream. That's another positive when you join the Discord. Of course, everybody already joined that is in here. I don't expect anything less. You know, just for the recording later, you know. There you go. Okay, there you go. Perfect. And that should be it. We could maybe clean this edge up a little bit here. Okay, I think that's okay. We don't really see it anyway in the end. So I think we have the final version. Wait, is it actually... Oh. I think we need to mirror the whole thing again. Have you tried QuadriFlow remesh? Yep. We tried it yesterday. And the Quad Remesher plugin from the experiments that we did performed better. Okay, so I'm just gonna... Wait, is there actually a... Oh no, it's not, right? Okay. So I'm gonna remove this side. So that we can then add it back in. It's still mirrored, though that's the advantage. We still need to basically duplicate it because we need the multi-res version of it. There you go. So we now apply it to subdivision level, I guess. Wait, no. There you go. Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. Oh, yeah. We need to apply the mirror. Yeah. Okay, now we can do it. Let me save before, so we don't ruin our sculpt. Okay. And now we apply the mirror, and then we can go into the original. Where's the... there it is, okay. We set it to resolution, probably like... it's in front, hold on. Oh, what is that? Wait, is it set correctly? Hold on. That's an interesting vertice. What happened here? Those are the worst vertices. Okay, something happened. Okay, let's see what happened. So that doesn't happen at 1. And then it does happen at 2. So there's something happening here. Who would have guessed? Something stretches over there. So what if I move this? Ah, there you go. That fixes it. I guess it just determines the other... oh, no, okay. Just determines the other side as the closer one? I don't know. And there's another one, okay. Come on. Please. Okay, there you go. That's good enough. Okay. 3 subdivisions should be enough. If we need to, we can still add more. So we're good. Okay. Now we need to do it again. We need to duplicate this one. And we need to remove subdivision, shrink wrap, and apply the mirror. Because we want to keep the original geometry, the retopologized geometry. So we can apply a multi-res modifier on it. There you go. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, okay. So we set it to 3 subdivisions. We apply. Oh. Why is it so weird? Why does it change when I apply the subdivision? That doesn't make sense. Okay, let's switch it up a little bit more, I guess. Hello? Okay. Let's see, so what if I move this down? Hopefully that can fix it. Slightly down here. There you go. Okay, let's see if that works. So we go in here and we have it applied. We apply the subdivision. What is that? So many small... oh my god. Okay. I guess some things you just have to live with. Let's see, what happens if I now applied? Wait, I can't apply it, I need to duplicate it again. Okay. I fixed it. I don't know why, I don't know what happened, but it's fixed. Okay. Oh. Oh, hold on. We need to apply the mirror modifier first. I think, maybe, hopefully, maybe not. But I think we need to do that. We need to do that. There you go. Okay. I think it is time to drink something. Okay, it's doing it again. Why? Why do you do this? I don't know why. And it's only happening on one side now. So maybe let's see if it works if we apply the mirror modifier last. There you go. Can we now just use the multi-resolution modifier? Nope, we cannot. Okay. Come on. Let's just get back and see if we can fix these small problems there and then get it together. Only the shrink wrap. Let's bring back the subdivision. Let's drink something real quick. Okay. So, what's the problem? If I remove this and then I use this, oh, the problem was that okay. Let's see what happens if I just apply this now. Oh, I can't apply it like this. I need to apply the mirror modifier first. And then this happens. But why? Why do you do this? So many questions, so few answers. Let's try again. And it happens on the other side. You know what? Let me try something. Well, now it's even worse. Okay. Maybe that's not the solution. So maybe if we move it up, we can solve it. Those are the small problems that are unpredictable. That you have to, I don't know, just put into your time management and hope that they don't happen, I guess. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do something radically different, okay? We're gonna be crazy now. We're gonna increase the remesh size. Let's set it to 30,000. Let's see what that looks like. Your PC just crashed? Oh no. Is it slow to work in Eevee with nodes? Really? Eevee should be real time. I wonder why. What did he do? Did he create a super crazy, I don't know, procedural shader? Okay. Every time I do a small change, it has to recompile the shader. Okay. I mean, I've never really used Eevee, so I can't really help you there. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're just, the shader's just too complex. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe you need to use Eevee, I mean, cycles. I mean, yeah. There are not really that many differences between Eevee and cycles, so if it doesn't work, maybe cycles works better. And then you can switch to Eevee once you finished it. Of course, then it wouldn't be real time, but... Or your PC's too trashy? I mean, that could also be the problem, of course. I don't know what kind of PC you have, so, you know. Can't really judge you on that. Okay, this one looks better. Maybe it's not, let's see. Well, we have some big holes. At least it doesn't glitch somewhere else. Glitch to somewhere else. And we can also probably fix the mirror problem by just using the edit. Wait, not Bool tools. Tool. Wait, what? Oh. We need the edit. No. Where is it? Tool. Mirror. X mirror. Topology mirror, I think. So if we now move an object, like a vertice. Ooh, we move it on the other side as well. Perfect. Okay. So where's the problem? Oh, up here. That's an interesting topology for the edge. What did you do here? Wait, can I just not extrude this down? Well, it works, but it's not mirrored. That's the problem. Why is it not mirrored? Okay, let's see if that works. Just using it that way. So we extrude and then scale. Hopefully that is completely 100% mirrored. Looks pretty good. Okay. Are there any huge problems here? Doesn't seem like there are any. What if we increase the resolution here? Are there any big problems? There are some problems. Okay. Okay. Better than before. I think that's acceptable. Okay. I think that looks pretty good. Let's set it to higher amounts just to check. if there's anything dying. Except for my inner core, because of all these small changes that we have to do, just because this looks weird. I say have, fully knowing that this will not be visible in the end. Okay. Okay, I need to stop. Okay. Why didn't you stop me already? I trusted you. Okay. I think we're ready to go on. Apply 3 subdivisions, apply the shrink wrap. Go here, multi-res. 1, 2, and 3. And then we select the both and we say reshape. Okay, perfect. It worked. Nice. Okay, perfect. So we have everything retopologized, and some of it has quite a high amount of resolution, some of it doesn't, but at least it should be movable without my PC dying, exploding. So we can continue. How about we create the rig? First of all, we need to remove in front. There you go. We also need to remove the raw under armor. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Everything's gone. Everything's perfect. So now if we look at it in X-ray mode, I mean wireframe mode, it's definitely cleaner and I guess less dense. Perfect. Okay. You can see it here as well. Okay, that means we can now create the rig. We are going to use Rigify, but not in the way that Rigify is supposed to work, as far as I have seen it, or as far as I understood it. I've used Rigify before, and Rigify can be very complicating if you want to change the weight painting. So what I will do. So the way Rigify works is basically you set up the meta rig. I can show you what it does. Actually, I don't want to corrupt my file. Oh well, let's do it for testing purposes. So you have your rig right here, and then if you set up everything correctly and all the bones are in the right position, then you can, I think, as far as I know, go to, where was it? In here. Generate rig. You can then hit generate rig and then it creates the actual rig. But the bones that are here are basically all that we need, because if we now go and generate the rig, you can see what happens. It runs some sort of, I don't know, code, and then it basically creates a, there you go, it creates a advanced rig with stuff like hip rotation. Actually, we might need that, but that is so annoying to set up. We might need some hip movement. And then, yeah, it creates this rig, and then you can go in here and you can change the different, controls. So stuff like the hands you can move, or you can move the hips, as I said before. No, those are the hips. Can we see the different, so we can deactivate and or hide and unhide some of these layers, like the, I guess those are the controls. No, that's the face. That's also the face. That's the face. Those are the body controls. Those are actually ones that we need. I guess we need these ones as well. No. Let's go through all of them. So those are the fingers. Okay. Well, we don't really need to use this rig because we need to create a new one. So let's create the actual rig for the character. I'm going to hide everything first, every armor piece, because we will apply the rig to the character first, and then we can copy the weight painting once the character has good deformations. Okay, let's go to the rigging process. So we're going to start with setting him to 0 resolution so we can see the original resolution and the shape. And then we add the good old armature human metal rig. We can also create our own rig, but why would we do that if we can use this one? We could use my rig, but then no. I mean, we could try. Mine is a little bit easier to use, but I think it takes a little bit longer to set up. I mean, it's not really that necessary because we only really move them very slightly. So let's just use this one. Okay. What we need to do is we need to create the full size rig. So we're going to make the rig as big as the character. We're just trying to fit the rig on the character. There you go. Maybe a little bit smaller. There you go. Then we don't need the face controls, so all of those can go. We want to keep the head bone though. So we want to keep these two. Then we're going to remove, oh, there's a neck bone as well. There you go. Remove these bones. Do we need anything? We need everything else. Okay. So now we have the body controls, basically the body bones. So we have the spine here in the middle. We probably don't need the boob bones as well. We can remove those. Wait, what are they actually called? Yeah, breasts. Yeah, we don't have breasts. Well, no, we don't. Okay. And now what we need to do is we need to basically put all these bones in the right position. So we're going to we're going to go in here and we're going to place the collarbone where it needs to be. We're going to make sure that the x-axis mirror is on, so that if we move this side of the bone, we move the other side as well. If we deactivate it, you can see we only move one side. So we deactivate it, and then we place the bone where it needs to be. Making sure that we're on the right height, and then going back like this. Perfect. We're making sure that the shoulder is in the right position. It's quite far forward, so I'm going to move it back a little bit. Same with this bone. The height looks good. Probably over here somewhere. There you go. Okay. Then we move this bone. We can move all these bones at once very easily by just selecting the ball up here for this big arm bone and then Shift S, cursor to selected. Then we say the pivot point is at the 3D cursor. We go to front view, orthographic front view. We select all these bones. There you go. Is everything selected? Yeah. And then we rotate it until we reach the arm. There you go. And then we need to adjust the length and all that. So let's do that now. First thing first, we're going to place this elbow bone, making sure that it is a little bit closer to the elbow than it is to the other side. So we wouldn't place it somewhere over here where the biceps transitions to the forearm muscles, but on the other side, because when we use inverse kinematics, which is basically like just a automation of human motion, if you move your hand, your elbow has to bend. That is basically inverse kinematics. We need to move the bone a little bit further out. That will also help with the deformations of the rig. And then we need to place all these fingers and the hand bone as well. Hand bone will be on the wrist. There you go. Oh, wait. I moved the other bone as well. There you go. On the wrist. Perfect. And then we place all these hand bones. In the end, we also need to make sure that the rotations of the bones are correct. But we're going to look at that in just a second. Let's place these bones first. Okay, we're going to start with the thumb. Doing the same that we've done for the elbow, just placing them a little bit higher to the knuckle basically. To make the deformations and movement a little bit more natural, like this. Basically following the human anatomy. If you look at the bones, they are basically on the surface at the top of the finger, not on the bottom. There you go, that's a good placement right there. What if humanity used 100 of its brain? Inverse kinematics? True. I actually heard that these sort of like 100% of the brain sort of I don't know what you want to say, like myth is actually a myth. Just because we actually use most of our brain, it's just not used in most of the time, as far as I know, or as far as I remember. We still use most of it, but it's just not all the time, I guess. I'm not gonna look it up because we're trying to be productive, okay? We're in the productive hours again. We can't waste time looking up some random fact, some party hack. That's not what we're about, okay? We need to be productive. There you go. Finger in there. We can see these bones are slightly rotated to the side. That's what we're going to fix later. Why we do this is basically just because the rig has a certain axis that it rotates the bones on, and if these bones are rotated in a wrong way, if they're located in a different, or if the axes are not aligned correctly, yeah, the fingers could move to the side, for example, instead of like inwards. And that's what we fixed by aligning the vectors. Okay, there you go. Put that in there in the first one. It's kind of fiddly, for example, especially for fingers, because they're so close together that it sometimes gets hard to see where you are with your bone. But you can also hide the bones if it's, complicated or, just gets annoying. I don't think we need to do that here, though. Oh. There you go. Then we go here. Oh, that's already aligned. And then we go to the last one. Put it right there. Perfect. Okay, so we're gonna care about the rotation later. Let's focus on the rest first. Okay, let's go to the legs. So these two bones are basically representing the hips, and then we have the what is it called? the thigh bones. What are they called again? They have a weird name. Something Fipsy bone? No, I don't know what it is. But it's a weird name. Wait, let me look it up. Top? Thigh? Oh. No. The thigh bone? That doesn't make sense. What's the name? The medical term? Oh, there it is. Eddie Leonardo. Now I can see it. And Byron LeBlanc. Thank you for subscribing. Hold on. What is it? Thigh bone name. Femur. There it is. The femur. Sounds like an animal. I don't know why. When I heard that the first time, it sounded so weird to me. The femur. Okay. So we need to. This one will be the tailbone right here, where all the bones connect. So we need to put that on the butt. Who would have guessed? Right here, where the crack begins. And then we can align these bones right here for the spine. Put them close to the back, or to the end of the back, basically. There you go. We then move these muscles here, or the bones back here as well. We need to move the head muscle right in the middle. Head, why do I always say muscle? The middle of the head is roughly on the ear. And then we move this somewhere over there. There you go. Nice S curve here for the spine. We need to move the thigh bone. There you go. I'm just going to make a new save file just to be sure. 3A, because we step into the next level. Okay. Now we need to align the knee. Knee is pretty simple. One thing with the knee is it sometimes helps if you have drastic movement on the knee, or if you have like crazy poses that you want to do. You want to bend your knee a lot. It sometimes helps to use a separate bone for the knee, so that you basically not just have like two here, but this ball is basically another small knee bone. That helps with deformations a lot if you have like a case where you need it, where you have big deformations. That's why my own rig has it, for example. Okay. That's looking pretty good. How about we go to... Wait, I think everything is set up. Okay, let's go to the rotation of everything. So now we may have to make sure that everything is rotated correctly. We save it first, and then we need to show the rotation axis, or the different axis for the bones. So how do we do that? We go to... If only I knew. I think it's somewhere in here. Options? Nope. View. Let me just look that up real quick. Show bone axis. Friend. What do you mean? Viewport display panel, armatures. Show axis unselected. Oh, display. Oh, more shootings? Oh no. Stay in your home. Don't go out. Okay. Oh, there it is. Viewport display axis? No. What is that? Oh, I know what it is. We need to go to the bone settings, I think. We need to go to this one, viewport display, show axis. There you go. Now you can see them. So if you're trying to see the axis of your armature, so you want to see how these bones are aligned, you need to go to this little thing right there, this armature tab. Then you go to viewport display, the viewport display tab, and then you say axis, tick the spot right here, tick the box, and then you can see all the axes to align your bones. Okay, so we need to make sure that the z-axis basically points up every time, because generally if you rotate around the x-axis, that's generally the rotation for every hinge-like bone. So for example, the elbow, the shoulder, not so much, but it's still good to have it rotated that way. So we need to go in here, we need to say rotate on the, what was it? Control R? Yeah, Control R to rotate them. So we rotate them forward so we can see the z-axis right there. I think the collarbone can point upwards. We can probably take reference from a new one. Hold on. Human meta rig, there you go. Move it up to the side. Can we see all the bones? No, we can't. Let's go in here, show axis. There you go. So we can see the z-axis points upwards for the collarbone, z-axis points forward for the shoulder, as well for the elbow, same for the wrist. And then for the fingers, they point inwards, so that they rotate inwards, basically. They always point in the direction that they're mainly are supposed to rotate in. So for the spine, for example, they point inwards. But if I understand, there was other people, so it's funny because the two groups want to steal today. Oh no. At least, I mean, as long as they don't steal from you, you're good, I guess. Okay. So let's make sure that all these rotations are in the right spot. Oh, hello. Fingers as well. You can see that it's slightly off. Bring it back in. There you go. Do the same here. These ones are very off. There you go. And then, you know, rigging can be quite tedious, especially for the fingers, but once you have it, you have a nice rig that you can use and move your character. So it's, you know, better to be a little bit more specific with this step before you need to, you know, create a whole new rig, for example. Good thing is we don't need to move the character too much. So if there are any horrible weight distributions or there are any bad, yeah, basically deformations, they're not going to be visible that much. And little fun fact, you can actually activate inverse kinematics for your pose brush in sculpting mode as well. There's an option for that. You can set it to 2 or just 1, basically, what is it called? 2 or 1 bone. And then you can, you know, move with 2, and then it has inverse kinematics. It's a little bit more laggy, but it works if the attachments are in the right spot. That's the biggest hurdle with the pose brush. Okay, this looks good. This bone is kind of off. There you go. The other ones look pretty good. All facing inwards. Same here, we didn't really move those that much, so they shouldn't be rotated somewhere else. Wait, is it still? Okay, yeah, we had the mirror still applied. Okay. What about the hip bones? Let's see. Hip bones are supposed to... Let's see. Oh. They're supposed to point in the opposite direction. Okay, so that should be good. Then we have these. The knee looks pretty good as well. And then we have the heel. Heel looks pretty good. Okay. Seems to be ready. Ready to go. So what we'll do is we'll save. Then we'll apply we'll generate the rig, and then we'll apply it to the rig. And then we will pose the character. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna save it once more. There you go, just to be sure, just to be safe. And then we go to the meta rig. We go to the pose tab or object data properties tab, and we click generate rig. This will basically create a more sophisticated and the nose wasn't found. Well, maybe we can't use the sophisticated rig, but that's not really a big problem because we can also... Oh, that's interesting. Can I please not see this text? Okay. Yeah, we don't really necessarily need the, I guess, advanced rig. And apparently it cannot even create the rig when we don't have all the bones. And I don't want to set up all the face bones because we don't need them anyway. So we're not going to use them. We can also just use this rig. We don't need this super detailed rig. So let's save it. And then what we need to do to apply the character to the rig is we select the character, we select the bones, and then we press Ctrl P. Armature deform, we basically parent the character to the bones with automatic weights. Basically proximity determines what geometry gets deformed by which bone. We click that, should take a second or two, and there you go. Now the character is rigged. It is automatically weighted, which means some weights might be slightly off, but we can fix them if we need to, if it's like a drastic change. So we can now go into pose mode, clicking Control Tab. If we select the, oh, it is already selected. And now if we rotate the bone, for example, we rotate the bone. I mean, we move the armature. Of course, if we don't have the advanced rig, we cannot utilize stuff like, what was it called? Inverse kinematics, but that's okay. We just need to pose it once, so, you know, it's not really a big deal. One thing that I'm curious about is yeah, you can see it kind of stretches out if we flail out the arm like this, but it shouldn't be a big problem just because we don't really do this motion. We generally have the arm close to the body. If it would be a problem, we can still change the weight paint to fix the problem. Okay, one thing we need to apply, or we need to basically set in the modifier tab, because the the application the application of the model to the bones, to the armature, requires a modifier, and this modifier is right here. And one thing we need to one thing we need to make sure to tick, which I actually which I forgot the first time I rigged a character, was this little box right here which says preserve volume. Deform rotation interpolation with quaternions. Sounds weird. What it basically says is it tries to improve the deformations that the bones apply to the, it tries to improve the deformations that happen when you move the bone. Let's see if we can find a difference. Oh, I don't want to go into vertex paint. So for example, if we move this upper arm bone, let's look at the shoulder. Let's look at the shoulder and if it deforms in a weird way, okay? So we move it forward and it keeps its shape, okay? It actually looks pretty good. It looks pretty good. So now if we untick the modifier tick box, let's see what happens now. I'm not sure if it actually changes, but let's see. Now if you rotate, oh, see how it loses volume in the front? See how it loses volume in the front? See how it's now thinner than what it was before? Let's actually apply this and then let's tick the box. Let's see if it actually shows it to us. Yeah, see how it, see the difference? That's such an important box to tick if you want to rig a character. So to recap, when you rig a character, make sure that when you parent your mesh to your bone rig, you go to the modifier tab of your mesh, and then you go to the armature modifier and you tick preserve volume. That just makes sure that the volume gets preserved, that the deformations that the rig puts on the geometry is more conform to what it would look like in real life. Basically for humans, for example, you can see the difference here. With this one, you kind of keep the shape for the shoulder. Without it, you can see how much we lose. It kind of, it preserves more volume, especially for twisting motions. So that's a good example for when you can see it very, very easily. Okay. There's one more thing that we need to kind of look out for, which is we're just going to test different deformations now, just to make sure that everything looks pretty good. And if not, then we need to maybe fix some weights. Rotation on the wrist is always a problem because of the way the wrist works, basically. And yeah, what you can do to improve it is you can use a second bone that goes from the wrist to the other bone to improve the rotation. I don't think we need it though, so we're not going to use it. Let's look at the fingers real quick. Oh, hello. Looks okay. Hello. Oh. Okay. Doesn't have to be perfect, it just has to serve its purpose. It's not supposed to be an animation, it's just supposed to be, you know, be posed. It needs to give us a good pose. One thing you can do to rotate all the fingers at the same time is you can select all of them, then you set it to individual origins, and then you can rotate it RXX to rotate them on their individual x-axis. And then if you do it, you can rotate all of them at once. This way you can very easily, for example, select all these bones right here, and then if we do it, you can see what happens. Woo, he closes his hand. Look at that. Yeah, and that's a very simple way to close, for example, the hand. Okay. Hips aren't really that easy to move now, but that's okay. Okay. What is actually parented to what? Oh, that's the core bone. Which means if I rotate this, everything gets rotated. Okay. Okay. I think the general deformations look pretty good. If not, then and we can't really go back to it anymore, we can still, you know, just create and like go to the previous save state and just open that one. But I think we're pretty good. This rig works quite well. We also need to apply the bones to the rig, so let's do that now. So, I mean the bones, we need to apply the eyes. I can't select the eyes because we're in pose mode. There you go. First of all, we need to apply the subdivisions. Do we actually? I mean, doesn't really hurt. Maybe not 3. Well, doesn't really hurt. So, yeah, let's do it. We should probably use 2 though. Because, like 2 separate, because then we can redirect their eye position. Or where he looks at. What he looks at. Or he looks to. So, we will save once more, because I'm scared of the small little star right there. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll apply the subdivision. Well, first of all, just to make sure, we will duplicate the eyes, so we have a backup if we ever need one. Then we call it backup, and we put it in the backup folder. So if we ever need to go back and use the original eyes, we can grab them from the backup folder. There you go. Then we go to the eyes and we apply all the modifiers. There you go. And then we can separate the two by going into X-ray mode, selecting the left one, selecting all the vertices of the left one, pressing P to separate them by selection. And now we have 2 objects, the left eye and the right eye. Let's call it I. This one's IR. This one is IL. You are so nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. Jevel 2.0 cringe. So are you the second version of cringe? There you go. Yep. Hope you enjoyed your day. Yeah. Thank you. Welcome for I mean, what? Welcome. Hope you enjoyed your day. Thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. Okay. So we have 2 sides now. And now we can apply them individually, but we need to do one more thing, which is we need to put the pivot point. Oh, hold on. This could be a problem. So the thing that I wanted to do now is basically I wanted to create, or I wanted to move the pivot point of this eye over to this eye, because the mirror modifier keeps the pivot point where it was before, which means that if we separate the 2 eyes, the copied eye still has the pivot point where the original eye was. Now we need to move the pivot point to the eye, and the problem is because the eye is oval, it'll be hard to put the pivot point exactly where it needs to be. But we can maybe work around that by just going in here into the selection here. We need to select the eye. We go to here and put the cursor in the eye so we can spawn a UV sphere. And this UV sphere will make, wait, where's the UV sphere? There it is. You make good. You got this blended character. Thank you. There you go. It will take a little bit longer to finish it, but it'll look good in the end. I'm sure of that. Okay. So now we can basically place the sphere right so that it just slightly goes over. It's basically slightly over the surface of the eye. And then we can kind of estimate that will be where the pivot point is. So we just have to scale it a little bit and then make sure that it kind of covers the eye in the right position. We can't really align it because we will align it to the surface. Oh, hold on. No, that doesn't work. Does it? No, it doesn't. Unfortunately, I wanted to maybe use some special vertices, but no, it doesn't work, unfortunately. Okay, this looks pretty good. I think that's a good spot. Probably not 100% perfect, but it's better than nothing. Oh, hold on. There you go. Okay. So now that we have the sphere, we can say Shift S, cursor to select it. Then we select the eye and we say Object, set origin to 3D cursor. And there you go. Now we have the pivot point where it hopefully should be. There you go. Thank you for joining, Jevil. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah. Take care. Okay. We're gonna save. Should we save? No. Let's live on the edge. Now we can rotate the eye, and it should be nice. Yeah. There's no big movement on the surface, so it's probably as good as we can get it to the center of the eye. Okay. Now that we have that ready to go. Wait, what is this? Why are there all these rig pieces? That's why I hate to use the meta rig, because the meta rig just adds so much junk to the file that is just so annoying to get rid of again. Please. Why can I delete it? Ah. Okay. Let's bring back the eye, the character. So now we can just select the eyes and we can say, oh, we can actually parent it to a specific bone. I think we have to go in here and then we select the eyes first. Then we go and select the armature. Then we go into pose mode and we select the head bone. And then we say Control P, set parent to armature. Can we? Bone, there you go. Set parent to bone. And now the eye should move when we move the bone. Let's see if that's true. Hold on. There you go. And there you go. Now the eyes... Nope, that's not right. Well, it is, but we need to change the weight paint on the face. You can see the eyes move perfectly with the bone, but the head doesn't. Wait, do they? Maybe we should just... Oh, let me try something. Let me go back here. Maybe it works better if we just use the automatic weights. There you go. Let's try again. So we select the... Oh. Select the eyes. And then we we parent it to the armature with automatic weights. Takes a little bit because they have so much geometry. Blender freezes. And there you go. Okay, now, hopefully if we move the armature bone, the eyes should stay in the face. They sort of do. I think we just need to adjust the head weight paint. So how do we do that? We go to the head or to the geometry of the character. We can then see in the vertex groups, we have all these new vertex groups. These vertex groups basically determine what part of the geometry will be moved by the different bones. And we need to find the... What is the bone called? It's called the spine 6. we need to find the spine 6 bone. So we go to the character, we look for spine 6, which is right here. There you go. And then if we go into weight paint, you can see what it looks like. See? it needs to be basically fully red all the way to the chin. Because if you move your head, if you want to move your head, you want to move everything, including your what is it called? The your jaw. So we need to change some settings here, or we need to adjust the weight paint. I guess the easiest way to do that would be we go in here, we rotate the bone just slightly so we can see deformations, like this. There you go. And then we go into the geometry, go into weight paint, and then we make sure that we select spine 6 as the weight paint vertex group. And now we can change the weight paint. Yeah, we can use draw. That should be good. Now we just draw on top of it. Everything red, because it's all supposed to move. And now if we look at the lips and chin, for example, and we draw more weight on it, we can see how much that it moves more to the left. It basically now fully moves with the bone. There you go. That probably also means that we need to change a little bit more of the other weight paints that is in the neck, that are in the neck, just because there's probably another bone that affects the face, and we need to change it. Maybe not. Maybe it's just not really, it hasn't really allocated that much weight to the head, just because the bone is so far away from the chin geometry, for example. Maybe that's the case. Now the entire face follows the bone. Perfect. If we want to, we can also smooth it so it's a smoother transition. I'll show you what that means in just a second, or how that works. Okay, now we have everything nicely weighted. Let's go to the weight section up here in the settings, and then we choose smooth, and then we can increase the factor probably to 1. That's pretty good. Yeah. Oh, we need to include the other vertice right there. Okay. Then we press Shift R a few times to smooth it some more, and that should basically make it nice and smooth, the transition. Okay, let's go to the neck muscle and see what that looks like. So the spine 5, you can see how it affects the chin. So we need to remove it from the chin. So we don't use the draw brush. Wait, can we use the draw brush? Hold on. What if we set the weight to 0? Oh, it works, okay. And you can see if we remove the weight from the neck bone, it also brings the chin even more into the right position. There you go. So we have to not only make sure to remove or to add where it needs to be added, but we also need to remove where it is not supposed to be. And we can either do it that way with automatic weights so that it, does some work before we need to adjust it. So we can either choose to adjust afterwards, or we can choose to basically proactively apply the weights, or we can do the weights manually. Both have their advantages, of course automatic can save you some time. With manually, you can make sure that everything is nicely set up and nicely weighted. There you go, and then we can weight smooth these as well. There you go, okay. That should be enough. Let's see if the next neck bone has some influence as well. Spine 4, very slightly, so how about we remove that as well. There you go, just to make sure that the head isn't at all deformed in a weird way. Perfect. Okay. Going to 3. Yeah, now it stops. Okay. Perfect. Now we need to go to the eyes and see if they have some weird... What is that? Okay, apparently the lens doesn't get moved for some reason. So let's look at that. You can see the lens is just not moving at all. So we need to, you know, do some weight paint there, I guess. First of all, we probably don't need anything except for the spine. What was it? Spine 6, because everything else is not supposed to move the eyes. We don't need 5, 4, nope. 3, nope. 2, nope. 1, nope. And then we need to remove everything below that as well. Can we just select all of them? Apparently not. We can also just copy the name, copy, and then remove everything. Delete all groups, and then we create a new group with the name Spine 6. There you go. And now we should go into weight paint. Weight paint and make it completely red. And then it should fully move over there. Let's see. And there you go. Insane deformations, but that's exactly correct, because we need to still add some weight paint here. There you go, fully paint the eyeball so that there's no weird deformation. It fully follows the bone, the head bone, like this. And then we have the character rigged. And then if everything works perfectly, we can also rig the clothes by just transferring the weight paint of the character to the clothing. I wonder if you... Oh. Wait. Weights. We can probably smooth so that we remove most of this weird geometry here. Weights, smooth. Can we just say paint everything red? Clean? What is clean? No. Leveled? No. Well, okay. We're almost there. Come on. I'm gonna get you. Where are you, little weight? I can't get it. Okay, we need to smooth it. There you go. It's probably still a little bit deformed, so we need to go into here. Oh, that looks pretty cool. And just paint everything. And there you go. Now, the entire eye follows the bone. And then if you go into X-ray mode, you can see the weights even better. So if you really want to be specific and very, very clean with your weight painting, you can also go into X-ray mode to make everything perfectly weighted. We need to do the same for the other eye. Wait, that's vertex paint. I want to use a weight paint. Is there like a bucket? Hold on. No, okay, unfortunately not. Let's see if that is actually a thing. Blender, apply specific weight. Yeah. How to assign a specific weight to vertices. In the weight painting mode, use the vertex selection. Masking for painting. Select wanted vertices, for example, with the circle select tool. Set the wanted weight from tool shelf. Okay, let's see. Weight painting. Apply specific weight. Blender, apply specific weight. Yeah. How to assign a specific weight to vertices. In the weight painting mode, use the vertex selection. Masking for painting. Select wanted vertices, for example, with the circle select tool. Set the wanted weight from tool shelf. Okay. Have a good evening, Zach. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thank you for joining. Hope you enjoyed the rest of your day. And make sure to post your submission if you want to get some feedback for tomorrow. Okay. Weights, set weight, hold on. Set the wanted weight from tool shelf. Set the wanted, hold on. In the weight painting mode, use the vertex selection masking for painting. Oh. This one? What is that? That's interesting. Okay. And then select wanted vertices, for example, with the circle select tool. What if I just press Ctrl A? I guess that just selects everything. I would, but I won't be able to tune in tomorrow, so I think I will leave it for next time. I mean, you can also watch the VOD. I'm not deleting the stream. So you can still watch it later. Of course, if you have any questions, you can't really ask them live. Weight, set weight. Ah. Wait, that's wrong, right? Is that correct? Oh, it is, okay. Wait, but that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I know why. We need to remove all the other vertices. I mean, weight paints. I probably applied it to the wrong one. I applied it to heal. Well, okay. So let's do it again. So if you want to apply a specific weight to the entire mesh, you go into weight paint. You select the vertex selection up here. You go to everything will be selected immediately. You can probably, I guess, also use the circle select to select more or less. You guys go to weights, set weight, and then it sets the weight that you have determined in your brush settings. And there you go. Now everything looks perfect. Nice. Look at him. Okay. That looks pretty good. I like it. Yeah. Look at that. That looks good. Maybe the back is kind of weird. Although, no, it looks pretty good. Of course, if you move it way over here, it gets weird, but we're not going to do that. So, shouldn't be a big problem. What we can do, though, is we can now go select the entire armature. We can say reset unkeyed, and then everything will be reset to its original state. Okay. Now comes the more important part. Because now we're going to apply all the other parts. So we're going to start with the Retopo armor. Wait, let me test something real quick. I just want to make sure that all the spines look good and work well. That's pretty good. I think the spines aren't really a big problem just because they are in a very specific location. Yeah, okay. So now we go and apply different things. How about we start with the under armor? I think that's a good one to start. So we save right here. I want to make a new file, to be honest. Let's make a new file just to be sure. I'm very cautious right there, right here. Okay. So now what we can do is we can basically import the weights to this piece. Is it, can we just sort of wait? No, okay. I guess we have to go into weight paint, and then weights, transfer weights. Okay. So that, does that mean if we now go, oh, wait, why is only one selected? Wait, let's try again. So, do we have to select all the bones? Is that right? Maybe? Let's see. So now, oh, do we have to select all the... We have to select all the weights, but how do we do that? We can't. Blender, transfer all weights. Recently started, I'm using, yeah. Ah. Once you have parented the desired mesh to the rig with empty groups, you have to select first the weighted mesh and then the desired mesh to the for the transfer. Then go into weight paint mode, then change the following two settings. Where? Source layers and destination layers. Source layers needs to be the needs to be set by by name. Destination needs to be set to all layers. Once these two settings are changed, the transfer will automatically occur. Okay, I think I'm gonna watch a video. Vertex groups, no vertex groups, of course. Weight paint mode, transfer weights. Ah! What does it say? Nearest face interpolated. Okay, now I get it. Okay, so we need to parent the object to the armature with empty groups. Now we select both. We go into weight paint mode. We say weights, transfer weights, and then we say data, nope, not data tape, what was it? Vertex mapping. Set it to nearest face interpolated. Radius 5 meters. Okay, and then, oh, hold on. Source layers selected by name. Okay, it froze. There you go. I guess that worked. Let's see. Wait, is that everything we need to do? Oh, we need to apply the, no we don't, okay. Do we? Hold on. No, yeah. The modifier is already there. Preserve volume, of course. Okay. And then we can go back into weight paint and see if the weights are properly moved over. What do we have here? What about the forearm? That looks pretty good. Nice. So that means if we move the bone, wait, I don't want to go into X-ray mode. There you go. We move everything. That looks pretty good. Yep, that looks pretty good. I like it. Okay, So the next step will be to apply all of the clothing to the character. Let's quickly save. There you go. Okay. Do we need to, can we, hold on. No, I don't want to change the weights. Okay, I thought about smoothing them, but I don't think I'm going to do that. I don't think that would be wise. So we have the back plate. Perfect. We apply to the armature with empty groups. Yep. We select the back. I mean, this piece, weight paint, weights, transfer weights, nearest face interpolated by name, all layers, perfect. That means if we go to spine, there you go. Okay. Moving the bones, we'll see if it works. There you go. Of course, probably a back plate wouldn't fully move like that. But I think it's more convenient to do it that way rather than trying to, you know, make it only deform on one bone. I think that would be kind of a hassle. So we're just going to do it like this. Let's do this one. There you go. Let's see if it worked. So even if we would move this one, I guess it should work. Hello? Oh. Yep, you can see it right there. Okay. Let's check the spine. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Okay, I like it. Next one is the gloves. Oh, the gloves will be actually pretty interesting because they're more intricate. They have more details. So let's see if they perform well. Empty groups. There you go. Okay. Let's see. What did I press? Oh. It's so weird. There are two different ways to I don't know, to like there are two X-ray modes, one in pose mode and one in normal like edit mode. It's so weird. Okay. Individual origins. Let's see if it works. That looks pretty good. Yep, I like the deformation. So we can actually see the folds right there as well. For the thumb might be critical. Let's see. No, I think that's okay. Yeah. Perfect. Okay. Next one. Wait, is there a mirror modifier on it? I don't think so, right? No. Okay. Oh, we need to apply preserve volume on all of them. We don't. We have to make sure that that's ticked. There you go. Okay. let me quickly sit down and then we're gonna finish this. Okay, let's get this done. We have the boots. The good old boots. Why do they look so weird? Or why do they... Oh, because I think I only moved the feet. Yeah, I made them smaller later, so they kind of poke through the boots on the first level. But that's okay. As long as they don't poke through in the end, that's all that's important. Okay. Let's look at the bones. I mean, deformations. Oh, we need to say preserve multi, whatever. What, multi? No, volume. Looks pretty okay to me. Let's see if the toe works as well. Yep. Okay. The pants. How about the pants? Okay. Weight paint. Okay. We're coming to an end to the first era of this piece. Yeah, Monday will be pretty interesting, where we create the main pieces basically. Maybe we can work on it on tomorrow, but depending on how many submissions we'll get. That's the important part. Okay. If we get a lot of submissions, I would rather, well, yeah, you know, it takes a little bit to go through all of them, so I don't want to just rush through them just because I want to, you know, work on this more. I also, oh, I like the folds that we already have, because they really nicely deform to the rotation backwards. You can see how they crunch together. I like that. And then forwards, of course, wouldn't really be possible. What about this bone here? We can see some stretching here in the area there. Maybe we need to adjust the weights there. They seem to be quite harsh. We can probably adjust that. Hold on. Weight paint. Which ones are them? What? Which ones are? Which one do I need? I guess I need thigh. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we just have to smooth it here just a little bit. You can see how sharp it is. So if we use the blur tool, we can probably just smooth it slightly, and that should ease the deformation. Okay. The other thigh as well. There it is. I could also use the smooth function, but I would rather do it very distinctly in just this one spot. I don't want to smooth it everywhere, just because I don't want to have some unforeseen consequences of my actions. For my actions. Okay, there you go. That should be better. Yeah, look at that. Way smoother. That's way better. Okay, perfect. Is that everything? No, we need to... Oh, the boot wrap. We're gonna model new ones because I don't like them. Oh, no, those... Oh, okay, no, those are the extra boot parts. Okay. Oh, hold on. Wait, didn't I... Wait, there are... Okay, let's try again. There you go. Object. Weight paint. Weights. Why can't I set the weights? Did I... Oh, wait. No. Oh, I'm not supposed to set the weights. I'm supposed to transfer them. Okay. There it is. Okay. Let's check. Perfect. Perfect. Oh, we need to check the preserve volume. Perfect. Okay, nice. Oh, the necklace. So the necklace is just some small piece, but this is very important. It adds a small detail to the chest piece. We have a few we have a few modifiers here, which I like to keep. It doesn't seem to be that high resolution, so that shouldn't be a problem to just add it to the rig like this. Yeah, so let's do it. Let's save first, and then let's apply all these modifiers, and then we can apply to the rig. None of them are hidden, so there shouldn't be any changes when I apply all these, and then we can also apply to the character. I mean to the rig with empty groups. There you go. And there you go. Look at that. Of course, it slightly changes its shape, but that's okay. As long as it doesn't hide underneath the... as long as it always stays over the chest piece, I'm happy. Woo! Okay. Perfect. Now everything is rigged. So we can pose the character now. Will be the last thing we'll do. So at least let's make a quick pose. We don't really probably need to create the final pose. We can probably fine tune it, but I at least want to pose it because it's, you know, that was the plan for today. So let's go to the references and see which reference I wanted to use for the pose, and then we can pose it. So looking at these poses, yeah, the one that I want to use is pretty clear. I'm going to show it to you in just a second. So the one that I want to use is pretty simple, not really that complex. Hold on, where is it? Brushes, material. So we talked about it before, but this one isn't really, you know, we could use it, but I would rather have something more standing, I guess. Because for this one, it's hard to place the wraith, for example, and it's also hard to ground the character somehow, because it's supposed to be a figurine in the end. It's going to have a base, and putting the scythe on the bottom looks kind of weird, because it's supposed to be, I guess, the character's like jumping and kind of swinging the scythe afterwards. So I think something that would make more sense is something like this. I think that's the best pose for this sort of weapon. I've looked through a few poses, and I think this one fits the best. There's also, of course, for example, the concept art, which is this one here. But I think I would rather use the standing pose. Yeah, I think I would rather use that one. So what we'll go with is this one. We also have another one of those, another example of this pose, which is this one. And I think that's a good pose for the character. So we can then basically put the scythe will take up the bottom left part. It'll also take up the bottom right, top right part. And then we can put the wraith on the left side. I think that could be a cool placement. Okay. So what we need to ground the character is we need a plane, because we need to place the character on the ground, or we want to have a base in the end. So we're going to place it underneath his shoes, boots, whatever, and then we can place it properly. Perfect. Okay. Let's use the other one. I think the other one is a little bit more dynamic than this one. I think this one's cooler. So let's place him like this. We can probably do something different for the hands, at least the left one. The left one kind of just, hold something in the hand. I don't think we're going to hold, I don't think this one is going to hold, or our character won't hold anything in their hand. At least for the non-scythe side. So, yeah, we're going to see what we're going to do with that. But let's pose the character first. Okay, so first of all, he is stepping, which means he has slightly bent legs, which means we need to place the character a little bit lower. There you go. We also want to move him slightly. We want to give him a forwards rotation, like this, because he's walking forwards. There you go. If you stand, your point of balance, is in the center, because you don't want to move forward, you don't want to move backwards. If you want to move forwards, you move your point of balance forwards, because then you fall basically forwards, and this way you can catch yourself with your legs, and then this way you move forward. This is why you lean so far forward. If you, for example, want to sprint, you wouldn't run by basically in like a hunch, like a backwards pose where you basically look upwards. That's not really something you do. Okay, so the right leg is forward. There you go. I want to bend it some more, so I'm going to move it slightly more forward. There you go. Rotate the leg. Like this. Maybe this is too far down. Maybe not. We'll see. Okay, fine-tuning the pose. That's pretty good. We could maybe move the leg slightly further inwards. I also want to rotate him slightly to the side. So we need to rotate him like this. Okay. We need to rotate these two. And then these two as well. Wait, do we? No. No. So this leg has to move further inwards. There you go. Okay. We can see the foot is slightly under the ground, so I'm just gonna move it up a little bit. There you go. That's pretty good. The other one is way lower, so we need to move it upwards as well. We can just rotate it back. We also want to rotate it inwards a little bit. We need to bend the lower... Oh, hold on. Did we actually... We need to make sure that every time we want to rotate the bone, we rotate it on the local axis. So what we have to do is we have to rotate it, pressing the axis that we want to rotate it on twice. This way we don't dislocate the bone. Yeah, if we don't have inverse kinematics, it can be a little bit harder to pose the bones. I mean the character, but it should still work. Okay. I think the pose isn't correct just yet. I need to kind of look at it and see what it is. Oh. I think we need to move the core a little bit higher. I think the legs are a little bit too bent. That's better. Okay. Just fine-tuning the boots or the feet. Should we rotate it in that direction? I think that's okay. Let's look at the male version. Maybe that gives us a better look. Actually, it's almost the same. Let's pose the rest first. So one thing that can really increase the look or the quality of your pose is just to bring some movement in your spine. So for example, rotating it slightly or yeah, basically rotating it, maybe giving it some curves, like curved in one direction and the other. We've added it slightly here. It's just a very slight like rotation in one direction. That can really help when it comes to spicing up the pose. Okay, I think we need to, this looks a little bit too female maybe, but we're going to continue. Maybe not, we'll see. Maybe rotating the bone outwards can help a little bit with the female look. I think what kind of makes it look female right now is just that the feet are like right in front of each other. Maybe this helps. I also want to... Oh yeah, I want to probably... Hold on. We can maybe even increase the rotation here in the spine. Maybe over-exaggerate it a little bit just to kind of give it some more, dramatic effect. He's holding his glaive on one hand, which is very heavy, so he needs to tilt his body to the right side some more. Then he needs to move his head back into the middle. Maybe we can even give the hip a slight rotation. Oh no, we need to move the upper body, not the lower body. Because he holds his what is it? Shiv? No, it's a scythe behind him, which means he probably moves his right shoulder further back. Okay. Now we need to move the arms. So let's make this to the easy arm first. I think I'm going to bring in I guess a sort of glaive. Actually, no, I'm just going to pose it roughly and then we can fine tune it later. So for this one, he's going to hold it pretty close to his body. Oh, hey, hold on. I actually moved it in the wrong direction. Well, maybe it works still. Let's see. Yeah, I think I moved it in the wrong direction. We actually need to change the rotation to the other side. Okay, but we're gonna fine tune. I'm probably gonna fine tune the pose over the weekend. But yeah, at least we looked into the pose. We created a small pose right here. We also worked on the weight painting. Now everything can be moved. According to what it's supposed to be, or according to where it needs to be, and we can also see how well these folds, add basically detail to the mesh very easily. Let's add some levels here. There you go, level 3. We also have the legs. I don't wanna there you go, look at the folds, perfect. Look at them. I don't know, it just looks cool. There's no poking through of any skin. And now we can add the next layer. There you go. Let me just make a quick screenshot. Nope, wrong. Okay. Wait, I can actually screenshot by just rendering the viewport. Hold on. Viewport render image. There you go. Perfect. Okay. Okay. So tomorrow we will go into the feedback. Depending on how many pieces we have. How many do we have? Hold on. 1. Let's put them together. 1, 2, 3, maybe 4. If Hustler maybe posts his new version, his newest phase as well. Which means we might have time tomorrow for just a little bit more work on the piece. If not, then we're going to continue on Monday. We will probably, work on the next level of clothing. The interesting level. The level that will basically spice up the entire thing. That'll give it way more life. Will make it way more interesting. So, yeah, we're gonna do that next week. And you can see the end result here. I think it looks pretty cool. It looks way better than the I'm going to show you what I mean. Hold on. Then this right here. Oh no. Okay. Then this. And we'll continue. We're going to add the next layer next week. We'll see how long that's going to take. And then we have the finished character. So, yeah. Oh, no, we need to add the Wraith as well. But the Wraith is not that complex because it's quite... I wanted to say because it's quite simple. Because it's... yeah. It's not that hard. It's not a complex character. Okay. So, thank you for joining. Thank you for watching. Listening, chatting, or just being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, and maybe I'll see you tomorrow. Maybe I'll see you next time for the good old feedback session. And until then, hope you have a great rest of your day and take care.